It's already September. I know, isn't it crazy? And we're already like a month into or like a week into September. Isn't that crazy? It feels like September was like just started, like yesterday. I feel like with these temperatures right now, yesterday could have been August and I would have been not surprised. Because it's like 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like 30 something Celsius, I think. It's toasty. It's too toasty. Okay, so let's see. We have these. Try carrot seeds and the bean seeds. Okay. We have to change our record as well. Going to get ready for school. Bye, Raz. Thanks for stopping in, Como. Have fun at school. Hopefully it goes well. Appreciate you stopping by, though. Hello there, Raz. I know how difficult it's been to communicate with Lottie these days. She may not show it, but I think she's glad to have your support. Alright. Let's see. Let me also... It's still a little loud for me in my own ears. Okay. Turn that down. Let's see. What do we want? I forget what Joyful Autumn is from. Dedicated to the nature sprites Ace, Jack, and Heart is written on the label. What does this one say? Oh. We could do Joyful Autumn, or we could do Autumn in Oak Tree Town. This one's like a quieter vibe. I'm feeling the Joyful Autumn, I think. So let's do this. Alright. What's our weather looking like? Looks like gloomy skies won't last too long, folks, as we'll get a bit of sunshine poking through later on. Okay, so I'll let the animals out today. Howdy, angler aficionados! Once again, it's fishing time. Let's get the usual report from our pal Skylar. How's it going out there? Skylar? Hello? Tsuchinokos, they're real! Say that again? I saw it. It looked like a big fat snake. It popped out of the brush behind me when I was trying to fish for the River Guardian. Really? That sounds credible, but Tsuchinokos have only been spoken of in folklore. Hey, wait, who are you? Me? I'm Sandy. Nice to meet ya. Skylar's still fishing. Oh, okay. Are you his little sister? Mm-hmm. My mom went to go look for my pa, so I'm the only one home right now. I see. Well, in that case, we should talk about Tsuchinokos. Tsuchinokos are big fat snakes that pop up in stories a lot. Unfortunately, we're running out of time today, so maybe we can have a lecture on mythical snakes another time? Aw, okay, then I'll see if I can catch that Tsuchinoko for next time. That way he can give the lecture. Yes, big if there. Anyway, thank you, dear audience, for tuning in, as usual. Your luck today is not great. Honesty is the best policy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Alright. Oh yeah, what day is the festival? I always forget. The 5th is the banquet. Okay. Okie dokie. We will have something. I don't think like any of our birds made it to the field, truth be told. Alright, we've got our new golden milker, which lets us milk from far away. Which is kind of nice. Then we don't have to run like everywhere, and we can milk a bunch of people at once. Saves time. Alright. Oh, you know what? A bunch of our birds did make it into the field. Somehow. Somehow. Might I suggest an elder? They're particularly joyous this season. That's what they say. That's what they said. They're like, if you haven't got one, go find yourself an old. They might make you happy. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how often old people spark joy. But worth a shot, I guess. Alright, there's those. Ooh, our chestnuts are coming in. That's very exciting. Okay, I think... Let's see. I don't know if we have enough spaces already. Let's see. We might have to dig up some more. But maybe not. I guess we don't have that. We only have like 12 of each, so I guess we could be fine. Okay. So we've got those. Now, we gotta get our fertilizer. There we go. Yo, how did you get that outfit? Hello, Calpol. You know, I want to say it was like a reward for either a certain number of achievements or like I don't think I bought it. I think it like showed up in my bin. So let's see. I'm at 61 wonders right now, so I feel like it was that, unless let me look if there's any like sprite specific ones that I might have gotten. But I feel like it was either wonders or it could have been quests. I'm year 5 and I've never seen it. Oh. I'll have to see if I can go back and find in the VODs how I got it. I could also look it up, I guess. You have a lot of wonders, or have you been kind of just chilling? Because yeah, I definitely didn't buy it, I don't think. I think it showed up in my box somehow. Let's look though. I have to grab a guide anyway, I think, for some hybridizing later, so let me find it. Let's see. AWL Sprite costume? Okay, so it says online that you have to get, it seems like about 50 wonders and unlock all 4 of the sprite events. Which I think just trigger at like certain times of day and certain seasons. Also, welcome in, Vogon, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm missing a sprite event then, I guess. Yeah, so the first one is the search party. Main character leaves the house when it's sunny. Number of wonderfuls is more than a certain number. Number 2 is a wonderful search 1 has occurred. So you're probably missing the 4th one. If you've seen 3, you're probably missing the 4th one because I think they're sequential. So then there's a wonderful search 3 has occurred. Gustafa is at his house. Exit from the south side of the ranch, sunny after 10 a.m. So you might just need to trigger that event, and then I think you have to just exit your house when you have 50 or more wonders, I think. So that might be it. You're probably just missing that 4th one, because it's probably the timing of 10 a.m. You're probably leaving before 10 a.m. and not exiting through the south. Like, I never exit through the south entrance much. Mustafa's my hubby, so it might be harder to trigger. Oh, yeah. You should see if you can dig up anyone else who maybe has Mustafa as your husband as well. They might have figured out like an alternate way to get it to trigger, because I feel like that definitely probably makes it tough. You're playing on hard mode, I guess. You're going the extra mile. Alright, we got all of our recipes. But yeah, it's so cute, right? Like a really cute sprite outfit. Green is my color, right? Green looks good on like everybody. I think green's everybody's color. I love green. It's so nice. Also, what else do I need to do today? I guess, what are my levels with everybody? Oh yeah, also... Oh yeah, I needed S star rank cow butter. So I have to wait for appropriate milk and or get some fodder plus to feed my friends. Let's see. So we're still working on Hugh. I don't think I have anything in my pockets for that man right now though. So I might need to go digging. Need stuff for Baddock. Gordy is pretty close. Probably can start giving stuff to Cole and Charlie. Vinny is about to, like, not talk to me ever again. Vinny is about to not be my friend. He's had it with me. He's over it. Actually, let me go check the board. I probably need to go check and see if we have any quests. I could have gone that way. I don't know why I was like, I need to leave the south side of my farm. Okay, I do have quests. What are they? How bad are they? Requesting fine tree crops. Tree fruit is said to be an excellent snack after long, tiring hours of research. Flora and I could certainly use some. From Carter. Tree crop any. And he'll give me 2 turnberry cakes? That's not bad. Does anyone have blue jam? So, I heard blue jam is really nutritious, but is it delicious too? I'd like to try it. From Flora. Blue jam, and she'll give us 7 carrot seeds. Great deal from Carter there, right? Like, that is not bad. We do have blue jam as well. Let me see what we've got. Oh my god, ducks! Friends, how did you get out? Stay in here, please. Please. Alright, what have I got in my house? I think I made blue jam at least once, unless I've already used it for something. Also, we can spare an apple for Carter. It would probably be at the bottom. Yes. Okay. Perfect, because we're gonna go to the dig site anyway. Are you winning, son? Hello, Tataru. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. I feel like I'm winning. Are you winning? Is everyone winning? I feel like I'm doing all right. Tataru, thank you for the Scuff Raz redeem. Once we get over here and we get Carter and Co. going, I will change to Scuff Raz. I got Kurone, so I'm winning. Yay! Congrats! I'm glad. How dare I ask how many polls it took? Dare I ask? Alright, here's your jam, Flora. I wish we could marry Flora. We gotta save her from these weird men, I swear. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for this. It's just what I needed. It's not super special or anything, but I hope you like your reward. I do. I do like my reward. Did I thank you already? I forget, but thank you anyway. I'll let you know if I post anything else. Just my last 10 pull that I got with the fortune charm. Oh, that's so good, Tataru. Nice. That is extra special winning. Not having to give Yostar even more money. Always a good day. Did you have some business with me? I did, sir. What? What? Tree crops. It says tree crop any. Does he want it to be a higher grade? Because if that's true, that's probably never happening. But, okay, let me get them to give me the thing. Here to chat. I would like to help you dig. Okay. Okay. Let me swap to Scuffraz. Just a minute. Just a minute. Where is she? Weird. I wish I knew what you were referring to. We're talking about, Tataru was rolling a gacha for, Mahjong Soul, which is a mahjong, an all-along mahjong game, and it has waifus that you can play as, and husbandos. It has both. But they're very expensive, to roll. So he managed to get it in a very, like, cheap way, which is good. Oh, weird men. I meant, oh, so Carter's kind of weird. Like, Flora works with Carter on this dig site for years. Many years. Also, though, the actual worst bit is, that Daryl is the scientist in town. Daryl stalks Flora. Every night, he stands across the river and stares at the campsite, and he also apparently just wandered around the campsite really late at night. Which is pretty creepy. And if you go into his house, he has, like, pieces of paper with Flora's name, like, written on them, like, over and over and stuff. It's genuinely pretty creepy. And Flora, sadly, is not romanceable, because otherwise I think we would all marry her and be like, we're saving her from these weird men. Oh! We found a crown? What? Am I a king, a queen now? Does it come with a kingdom? That would be cool. Alright, we got a gemstone. Let's see, what else can we grab? We really want coins. Preferably copper coins or gold coins. Preferably those. Found some kind of old coin. Well, good. She learned not to invite romance because of the creeps? I think so. Flora's like, I learned my lesson. Never again. She's jaded. She's tired of romance. She does not wish to be pursued. She doesn't trust anyone, and to be fair, if I was her, I probably wouldn't either. Because Carter's weird. And she lives in a tent with Carter year-round for years. And I don't think he's like the best roommate in cramped close quarters. I don't know, I just get that vibe from him. I have to figure out what to do about that Carter quest, though. Hi, Automata. I think this is my first time in your chat, but we're old friends, Automata and I. I have, to be fair, because it's like a cozy stream, I have Automata turned on like pretty high, just because like, I don't really have a big mod team or anything, so they're not around a lot of the time, so I'm solo, making sure that chat does not go off the rails. Now, I don't think that my chat normally invites in the weirdest denizens of Twitch. However, I end up having to let a lot of stuff through Automod, because it does bonk people quite often. I try to stay real tame in here. That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. We're trying to just keep things relaxing in here, honestly. If you want to be really unhinged, I feel like there's lots of other spaces for that. There's plenty out in the wide world of Twitch. Understood and appreciated. I will say though, I try if we have some kind of rapport, like if you've spoken in chat before and you seem chill, if you do something out of line, I'll usually just tell you, like, you know, maybe delete the comment if it's really heinous, but obviously there's some things that cross a major line. However, if you come in here and then you just start wilding, then you're probably just gonna get banned. If you've never spoken before and the first thing I hear from you is something completely out of pocket, it's probably over for you. Plus, with Twitch, Twitch is changing how banning works. Because currently, if you're banned, you can still watch the stream, you just can't chat. But, I think going forward, if you're banned, you're gonna be, like, you will not be able to watch at all as well. Which kind of seems like that's probably the way it should have been in the first place, but, you know. I guess they were like, well, we need an intermediary for when people are slightly wild, but not horrible humans, I guess. I wish it was that way in the past. It just, I think it caused a lot of heartache to, like, have people that were banned that could still, like, watch chat or, like, you know, I don't know. And then spread rumors about people on the internet or something, or yeah, I don't know. There's something to be said about, like, if you're banned, it makes sense that, like, you no longer get to enjoy the entertainment that is what that streamer is putting out. So it makes sense to be like, nah, you've lost that privilege. That's it. I don't know why tree crump any. It doesn't like fine tree crops. I don't know what it wants. I'm confusion. I mean, maybe, you know what, our chestnuts might fulfill that. Might work. Hey, we found going for the gold, which means you discovered 4 types of golden artifacts in the ruins. You found 62 of the wonders so far. Awesome! And we got our profit. Good. Alright, that's all looking fresh. It has not started to rain, which is excellent news. Where is... Hugh is gonna be up here. He's always chilling out in the forest. It's his, like, getaway spot, I guess. Okay. Go give him his ore. Oh, let's see. Do I have any other... I have some coins, I guess. Hello, sir. This is for you. Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to Molly today. Haven't done that. Haven't done that yet. It's kinda cloudy out. There she is. What's up, Molly? It's finally cooled off a little. Has it? I guess it is. It is far more autumnal, even though it's just the first day. I do love that in this game, the seasons, like, start to change at, like, the tail end of a season, instead of it just being like, you know, like the first day of autumn. It's not like, oh my god, everything changes. It, like, it starts to turn before that point, which I appreciate. Just a little subtle nod to real life. Also, welcome in, Jan. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. I feel like whenever I say I'm being tame here, it makes me sound like I go and say a bunch of horrible and prejudiced things elsewhere. No, I just assumed you elsewhere are being like, I don't know, maybe slightly like sus or like a little unhinged, but not in a like offensive way, you know what I mean? That's what I assumed, at least. I didn't take that as like, you're out there really going insane, saying some awful things. that was not the first thing that came to my mind. Alright, everyone's doing well. Doing well, good. Glad to hear it. Alright, let's fertilize these. I think there's a way that I can get all three. Yeah, there we go. Now we just gotta do this section. Now I wonder if I'm being sus in some chats. I mean, it's only a problem if the streamer, you know, I feel like most, well, I like to believe that most streamers are pretty, comfortable telling people when they're, like, uncomfortable, you know? That they do a good job of setting boundaries. I know that's not always true, but that is important. If not them, then hopefully their mods would tell you if you were really like going off the rails, being sus. Or you're hanging out in spaces that are happy with sus. And they don't mind it. Alright, time to hunt for eggs. There's one. Now that I patchily cut the grass. Oh. There we go, there's two. Any more? It doesn't help that there's so many rocks around this field that it's very easy to mistake. Very easy to mistake eggs for rocks, and vice versa. I overworry about my behavior everywhere. I just found the idea funny. I don't think, yeah, if you're worrying, then you don't have to worry. You know what I mean? Oh, our wife got us a nice herb.
I couldn't resist going for a stroll earlier today. I brought a little something back for you as well. Have you taken a look in the box by the front of the house already?
I did, ma'am. Thank you. Alright, let's put Poulter inside, because it's getting kind of late. There we go. Let's, okay, Takakura I'm already besties with, so I don't need to keep saving milk for him. So let's see. Let's do... all that gets turned into butter. And then we want all this to become cheese. If only aged cheese could be produced this quickly. I was just watching a video on Dutch Gouda, otherwise known as Gouda by some people, and how like long they age some of those cheeses, like many years at times. And I was like, man, it takes a lot of patience to make aged cheese and then be like, well, hope nothing happens between now and like 3 or 4 years from now when this is about to be ready. Stress me out. Reminds me of when we played The Stillness of the Wind, and all of my cheeses that I had labored for so long to make spoiled. Like emotionally damaged from that. Alright, we're gonna sell, let's see, let's sell all of these. I'm gonna put my seeds away. And I think I'm also gonna put... Do I have a golden object that I'm storing? Oh, I have a comb, so I'll sell the crown when Van shows up. Yeah. Cheese-related trauma, but actually... I remember we just like went in and I was like, oh, all of my cheeses have spoiled. Today is a terrible day. I was like kind of banking on those cheeses to be able to survive longer. It didn't work out. Okay, there's one of the... Oh wait, come here. Here's a coin for you, sir. Forget if his brother is normally in... I feel like his brother is normally in the cafe at this time. Yes. This is for you, sir. I do love the music in here. I miss this place, I gotta say. It was a pretty vicious game. Yeah, I think the stillness of the wind was meant to be. I liked the game. It wasn't like a happy game, but I liked the core of it. And I did enjoy that it was trying to like, I don't know, show like aging, you know? That's not something we like get a lot in farming sims, except for like this one, I guess, but because you like upgrade all your stuff, it's not like you get worse in this game as you age, you just get more efficient. So it was kind of nice to see a game that instead of you getting like stronger and more efficient as the game went on, you became weaker and less efficient. And so like the game became harder as you progressed in that way. So I appreciated that about it. I thought it was really interesting. It was thought-provoking. It was very like... It was interesting to try and understand like as well what like how much of the things that she experienced or heard about were real, at least in some way, and how much of it was really like a mental decline. So it was like, you know, there were parts that the kernels of truth that were then I think embellished on to be fantastical. But at the core, a lot of those like bad things I think did happen. You know, I don't think that everyone was like losing time per se, but I do feel like there was this anxiety about life in the city, which was interesting as well. It was a cool game. I think it was worth playing through. It was a little spooky for some people, I think. It was a little spooky. I think people got a little freaked out by some of the dreams, which I think is fair. Okay, also I realized I am actually feeling... Hold on, what is Cafe Jazz? What is Sleeping Spirits again? I feel like Sleeping Spirits is a good winter song. I think I'm actually gonna do Autumn in Oak Tree Town because it's a little quieter. The super loud songs get a little wonk. Time to mod your song in? Oh, I think Marvelous would like cut me down. I don't think they're into mods, but I like the thought. I like the thought, Z. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Thursday's going well. Hope things are generally good by you. I feel like it's been a week for everybody, though. I gotta say, I feel like everyone's been having a time. I think it's just a busy time of year, though. It might just be the way. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a high-pressure system approaching, so the weather should be clear and pleasant. Alright. Alright, we have seen that's a rerun. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Today's lucky item is wild grass. Okay. Let's let all of our burbs out. And then we will... There was an egg on the ground over there, too. Go grab that in a second. Okay, these guys are good. I like this long distance milking. I don't remember if the original, if that was how that worked. I don't remember. If it was in the original, then I definitely never got that tool. I was not very efficient as a child playing farming games. To be fair though, I'm also not very efficient anyway playing farming sims, I feel like. I don't take a lot of pleasure from like the extreme micromanagement, so they make milking so much easier than it actually is. Oh, for sure. Milking is actually like really hard. Also, like having a cow, let alone multiple cows that you have to hand milk is like, I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot. As a kid, I just played it. I think that's how most people, like, I think most people, for a lot of the farming sims, like, you were just vibing. You weren't thinking about efficiency or how much money you could make, really, or, like, getting everything to, like, the S tier, you know? Everyone was just chilling. Oh my god, shearing is also so difficult, but so satisfying to watch when someone who's very skilled does it. Yeah, shearing is actually something that I would not suggest an amateur just try and do, because you can actually hurt the animal, like, pretty badly. You, like, actually need to know what you're doing in shearing. Alright, we got some chestnuts. What did they end up being? Chestnut B quality only. I don't think that'll be enough for our boy. Carter. He's very exacting, I guess. Maybe he'll accept a papple. I cut myself shaving with a safety razor. I can't imagine trying to take off that much fluff with those shears. Yeah, it's tough. I would like to own sheep someday, so I will learn how to shear, but I'm gonna, like, go learn from someone who knows how to do that, you know? It's gonna be like a process. Alright, those are all done. I probably should grow some, like, normal crops. I'm thinking about that. I might go to Vesta's and remind myself what she has this season. Rev, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Ghosty raid, and welcome in, welcome in. Let me get you a raid shout out. How was your stream? How was it? Revenants. Okay, let me see if I spelled that. My brain is slow today. Oh, you were playing wrestling. Ooh, chaotic? Were you doing another having people fight each other that you know in well, real life is a weird term, but in real life, like when Iris headbutted me. Oh my god, I thought it was from me. I was pulled out of my lurk so hard. Oh, Ghosty, I'm sorry. 2 ghosts in the chat. 2 ghosts in the chat. I hope you're doing well though, Ghosty. I'm sorry if I scared you out of your lurk. Wasn't the VTuber wrestling? Oh, okay. Did you have any similarly vicious bouts though? I mean, Iris headbutting me out of the ring was pretty next level, I would say. Now we gotta be friends, just two ghosts chilling. 100%, 100%. You're both very chill. I'd say, oh my god, I thought that was so funny. I like wasn't able to make the live show, but watching the VOD, I like was like drinking something and almost spit it out when Iris just like a charge from nowhere, and I went sailing out there. Being chilling or whatever John Cena said once. You know, I've only been to a wrestling event once. And I definitely was not, like, mentally prepared for it. I was very confused. I also didn't know that in, like, the pro wrestler lore that some people had, like, magic and stuff. So I was, like, not prepared for that. There's, like, swamp wizards or something. I just remember people coming out and there was like a lot of fog and people had lanterns and I was like, what is happening? I remember I was in line to get a beer and I was like really confused. I was like, what is happening right now? I was shooketh. But I'm glad stream was good. I'm glad it was goofy. It sounds like it was very exciting. Hopefully you get to relax a little bit in here, but I appreciate you rating. Obviously, if you have to go eat, drink, rest, any of that good stuff, obviously you're welcome to, you know, just chill, but if you have other things to do not feel pressured to stay. But I super appreciate you bringing everybody by. Great that you saw them live. Honestly, it was an experience. It was very funny. Rev can't leave? Not allowed. Oh no. I guess you're like, I don't know, what do you call? Can you force a ghost to like stick to an object, you know? Is it always their choice? Like what if you accidentally get like stuck to a sock or something? And you're not in like a cool object, you're not in like a cool haunted doll or like some spooky vase, you're just like a sock. Rip to Bray Wyatt, the leader. He recently passed away this past week. What a legend. Aw, that's so sad to hear. It's so sad to hear. Let's see. It's happened before, not fun. Being stuck to a sock. I could see how that could happen. Glad I wasn't bound to a sock. Can't wait to see the VTuber who is. The sock VTuber. Guys, we gotta find him. Somebody needs to go hunting down in Twitter, in VTuber Twitter, VTuber X, I guess, now as it's called. It'd be like, hello ghost VTubers, who among you is bound to a sock? I imagine a haunted, possessed sock would be a never-ending annoyance. Randomly be places, make person trip on it, randomly hide the other socks, but just the left ones. Someone tried to throw me into the bathtub when I was stuck to a toaster once. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Shiny tool for you. A special treasure. Only for the bestest of friends. From Pui. Wanted? Golden relic. Any. Reward a special sickle. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. We'll have to go get this. I'm all prepared actually. Do I actually have I have a fork in my spot right now. Where is that man? Up by the spring. Yeah, I feel like a haunted sock would be like actually, like Z said, maybe one of the worst things to have be haunted. Cause you wouldn't expect it, right? Everybody expects the dolls. Everybody. If a doll gets old, people are like, I don't know about that one. People expect like mirrors, they expect like brushes and stuff. They expect those things to be haunted, but they don't expect a sock. Also, how would you tell one haunted sock from all the others? I guess you wouldn't. It would camouflage very well with all the other socks. Imagine being like the paranormal investigator and they get sent into a bedroom and it's just like a sock drawer with like 1,000 socks and someone's like, it's one of those. For sure. It's one of the ones that looks like all of the others. How about a haunted cup? Makes your coffee get cold that much quicker. That is pretty evil. True. That's also pretty annoying. I gotta head out for the day, but I'm glad I got to lurk and hear this haunted discourse. Thanks for stopping in, Ghosty. I appreciate it. I hope the rest of your day goes well. I'm glad you're not stuck to a sock. I'm glad you're not bound to a sock. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks again for stopping in. I appreciate you. Yes. I'm here about your request. Here is a golden fork. Oh, wonder of wonders! You have helped your friend Pui muchly. With this I might finally set off to Coco Island, yes! Friend Raz, your kindness deserves an equal reward from me to you. I will with much joy bring it to your farm once all is ready. Many thanks for waiting, Raz. Friend Raz has been the greatest of all friends. Thanks to you, my island is not so far now. This is my gift for you, kindest of friends. Please use it well. He's like, here's this sickle. Now, your friend Pui must prepare. A long journey to Coco Island awaits. He's off. There he goes. Is this Pui's farewell? I don't know if it's his farewell, actually. I'm not sure. I don't know if he... Let's see. Let's see if he's on the map. He's still there for now. I think we had to give him a certain amount of money before he would, like, trigger the quest, though. Haunted items just reminds me of people discussing mimics in D&D, and how, like, the older the mimic, the larger it can get, to the point where you can have an entire town which is just a mimic. That sounds terrifying. Like, that's actually horrific. Spook City. I did not know that entire towns could be mimics. Now I'll have to be on the lookout. I guess if you go into a town and it's like, everything is too weird, like in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because you know how like the townspeople in that movie were super weird? I guess maybe if it's like that, you know that maybe it's a mimic, and maybe you need to leave. I never finished the original as a child, so I never saw if Pui actually made it back to Popo Village / Coco Island. I don't think that he does in the original, but I was also as a child not super close with him. So I don't know that I would have given him like enough money to make it. But I kind of feel like no. I kind of remember the discourse around him being that his story was like pretty just sad. Like just kind of depressing. And I feel like if he had made it, people wouldn't be like, ah, this is so crushing. If he had actually made it out. But I could be misremembering. It was a very long time ago, and it was a very long game. And I was a child, so memory's not so crisp. I do kind of like that they streamlined everything for this one. In some ways I miss the old pace being like really slow, but in other ways I also understand that a lot of people, like, the original pacing would have been really arduous for people with the number of years per chapter thing. I do want to buy things today, ma'am. Actually, what's today? Yeah, I think I do. Let's see. Spring to autumn, spring to summer. Okay, we could do strawberries. We could do like 100 strawberries, I think. I think we have space in the big field. I guess we'll find out. Yep, I'm all done. I'm only growing strawberries. Alright. Now time to see if I miscalculated. And probably also make a whole lot more fodder, because I need a bunch more, fertilizer. Okay. We do have... Okay, let's try planting this first. There we go. Okay, we need to dig a little bit more. My stamina does not like that, but too bad. We gotta do this work. Trying to afford the teddy bear. What should I grab? Let's see. Let me grab a bunch of fodder. Let's do like 100 fodder, I think. I think I can spare that, no problem. In the meantime, let's see. Let's put out 3. Also, I guess it's been plenty of time as Scuffraz, so I should probably change back. What's up, Miss Pickles? Actually, I could just do 100. She's about to jump. There we go. We have a lot of fodder. So. Also, how did you guys all get outside? Excuse me. Excuse me, escape artists. You have to go back. Are you grumping, Miss Pickles? There's no grumping allowed. There's no grumping allowed here. Okay, those are all set. And then I need my fodder, go in my fertilizer. Bunch of that. Might as well put the last one in, I guess. Not the most efficient. I didn't know that it wouldn't go up to 100. Okay. I mean, I probably should buy the fertilizer spreader. I'm just like, been lazy, but maybe I need to just cave and buy that. Need to make more sashimi too. Let's see. There we go. Okay. That's all done. Gonna head off and do some unfun house duties. Have a cozy time, Raz. Thanks for stopping in, Rev. Thanks for bringing everybody by. Good luck with your unfun house duties. I won't say hopefully they're fun, because they probably won't be, but hopefully they pass quickly and are not too terrible. Hey, hey, hey! We found Pan Paka? Which means you obtained your 5th blessed tool. You found 63 of the wonders so far. Awesome! Nice. Nice. Okay, also, tomorrow is a van day. So there's that. Let's see, order facilities. I'm not gonna upgrade the coop because I don't feel like I need it. Don't have that many birds. Poor field, the good field. Run automatically twice a day. Maybe this is the way. Maybe that is the way forward. Okay, I totally forgot that grapes were in season, which is kind of silly, because it's fall. Of course grapes are in season, but alas. Alright, there's that. I wonder where Carter is right now. Where is this? Is he still... I guess he's still over there at the dig site. I'll, like, talk to him after we finish farm chores. And I'll see if he'll be cool and accept one of the fruits that I have, but he might not. He might not. I love the autumn colors. Looks so cool. Like, look at how nice the valley looks. It's so vibrant. Okay, there's that. Those two. Oh, my star cow. Over here. Give everybody some snuggles. There we go. Takakura, stop pushing the animals, sir. I once saw that man push 3 cows. And it was like, how strong are you, sir? That should not be possible. Those are large animals. Okay. That's all that. Put the animals inside before it gets too dark. Check on the birds. Do they have feed? They have some. Okay. Egg hunt time. Oh, there's a golden egg. Let's see. Anything else? Nope. Looks like no. There we go. Time to fertilize all this. And then watering time. There we go. Those are good. Nice. Cool. Okay. Really fast. Let me swap back to my normal form. Okay. I think this is the right size. Hopefully. If not, well, then I guess it'll look, maybe it's like this. Maybe it'll look a little wonky. I always check to see if my crossbar, like, cuts off at the top, which is why you see me, like, doing this check. Okay. I think I was one size smaller, because... Yeah, I think that's correct. Whatever. It'll bother me when I'm editing, I'm sure. As it often does. Okay, we have tons of stuff in our pockets. Now it's time to try out that sickle, actually. The blessed sickle. That's a lot. Can clear a lot of our field at once. Quite a few pieces of fodder. Alright, let's grab, let's see, 2 pieces of fodder. Everyone's looking good in the barn. Everything's good here. Things been taken care of. We ordered our spreader. I'm not sure if it's gonna come tomorrow, though. Let's see. Should talk to Poulter and then put him inside. There we go. Also, you like that? What about? I think Poulter likes those things. Though you shouldn't feed adult cats. Should not have milk. As with many animals, they are like lactose intolerant after growing older. Let's see, is there anything that I need to like put away? I think I'm just gonna sell my apples and stuff. Let me see where Carter is right now. He's up at the dig site, so let me go see if I can snag him, see if he wants. Hehehe, I've finally done it. Is this Daryl? Oh, it's not.
Hey, listen to this. You won't believe what happened today. My boss called me in and do you know what he said? Garrett, the higher-ups have seen how hard you work, and it's about to pay off for you. We're looking for someone to manage our new branch in another city, and you've made the shortlist. That's right, finally! I've finally earned a promotion! I've waited so long, so very, very long. Make way, elites. This guy's moving up in the world. Haha, I'm going to sleep well tonight.
Wait, does that mean Garrett's gonna like move away though? Is he gonna move away? I think we're like besties with him and his old family, so it's like not the worst thing, but if you're a manager in another city, I assume you have to relocate. Because he can like walk to work right now, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do that. I don't think there's very many cities around here. I think that's kind of the whole point. Daryl, stop. 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 No. No. Daryl. No. No. Stop. Stop staring at Flora. You have to get a grip. She's not interested. You don't even know her. She doesn't even know your name. Stop this. He's like trying to get around me. I won't let you. You have to go somewhere else. No. Daryl. Daryl. Stop. Also, why are his socks are 2 different colors? He's really trying. He really is. We gotta be like, Flora, go back inside. Flora. Hey, girl.
Hello. Good evening. Time flies when you're digging up ancient wonders, I guess. Not too hot, not too cold. This season is just right.
God, and look at him. He's just creeping like Daryl. Stop it. You're so weird. Hey, Carter, do you want any of these fruits? Nope. I think he needs higher than B quality, even though that it doesn't say that. That's creepy. Yeah, so the thing with Daryl is if you Flora talks about seeing a dude creeping, like hearing about a dude creeping around the camps, the dig site. Like Carter tells her that he noticed someone like rummaging through stuff and creeping around. And if you go up at night, Daryl is always standing across the river staring at the dig site. And if you go in Daryl's house, he has like pieces of paper with her name written on it in his house. Which is creepy, and she like doesn't even know who he is. Like, I don't know that he's ever spoken to her. So remember, kids, don't be like Daryl. FBI, 100% though. Like, somebody call this man's FBI agent and get him to pick him up. He needs that. He needs that. Because, yeah, he's kind of a menace to society. Truth be told. It's unfortunate because you have to befriend Daryl at the beginning to get the seed maker, which can be really handy depending on like how much you want to work with crops and stuff. But he is just so creepy. He is just like super weird. It doesn't make you feel good about befriending him when you find out that he's stalking Flora. Because, like, I wouldn't be friends with a stalker. That's a hard no. But here we are, besties with him. Alright, let's see. I think it's time for bed. Okay. Bedtime. Now it's gonna be a van day. Ooh. We got the food dream.
I think Lottie is as proud to call you her mother as I am to call you my wife.
Thank you, Lumina. I love you, girl. Our daughter is in her Angie phase. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Okay, we have seen Chekhov. Your luck today is not great. Honesty is the best policy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. It's a good thing the elderly are supposed to bring us happiness, because I feel like as we age, we are increasingly surrounded by elderly people. Like, turns out, there just more of them appear. Alright, let's get... Okay, that's that. And... okay, everyone's been milked. Now we gotta do brushing. And shearing. There we go. Oh, we get... oh, I guess with the blessed shears, you get twice as much wool. Which is pretty good. Because golden wool is pretty strong. And it's pretty easy to get sheep to give you golden wool. At least I have found it to be pretty pretty basic. It happens like pretty quickly. I think it's like, once they get older, it's like their second time you shear them, seems to be, like at the rate that I've been going, so I do like that. We might want to get some more sheep. Gotta get all of this. I'll be happy for when our fertilizer spreader comes in. Hi Raz, hello Saya, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. Just, you know, fertilizing 100 strawberries. More farming games, yup, more farming games. I mean, tomorrow is going to be extra exciting because we're starting a new farming game. Because we're going to be playing Fae Farm because it's launching tomorrow. So that's very exciting. I'm chilled like always, and you know? I've been pretty good. Okay, that's our range. Good to know. I guess I can water the field in like thirds or something. Pretty handy. Oops. There we go. There we go. So yeah, tomorrow Fae Farm launches. I'm assuming it's gonna launch at like noon time, so we'll have plenty of time for me to like download the game before stream time. But I guess we will see. Off to bed though, but wanted to say hi. Well, thanks for stopping in. I hope that your sleep is restful. Hopefully you get a good night's rest and catch up with you again soon. Raz, hello Verdant, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And Saya, thank you for the long hair redeem. We'll do that. How goes the things? You know, it's going well. We've got our animals are chilling. We got a chestnut tree. So we just got some chestnuts. I dug up a crown. It's been exciting. Let's go, long hair Raz. Yes, yes, long hair, long hair. Also, chicken. Not quite, like, close, but not quite in the field. Not sure about that, friend. Alright, let's process our stuff before we gotta squeeze money out of Van. Before we have to shake this man down for his additional 20%. Give us the money, Van. Bun hair is such style, cute. Yes, I love the bun. I asked my mama, I was like, hi, can I have an updo? Because there's some games where sometimes you don't want the super long hair, and like obviously I have short hair as well, but sometimes you just want to, like, you know, you just want to put your hair up. I always put my hair up all the time, so I felt like that should be, you know, reflected. It should be reflected in some way. So I was like, let's just do an updo. Also, it helps because my hairstyle automatically kind of has, like, it has like twists on the side of it, so it kind of lends itself to the bun. It's kind of just like remove back piece. Ta-da! It looks like your hair's in a bun. Amaze. Though she actually drew a bun back there. So. But that's because Cinna, like, goes the extra more than a mile every time. She's always putting in, like, so many tiny little details that I don't find until, like, later after the rig process, and I'm like, oh, what is this? What is this? This is so cool. Alright, I think I'm still gaining recipes. Oh. Somehow. I don't know what triggers getting additional recipes at this point. Because I was like, is it growing? Like, successfully growing certain rare crops? I don't know. I do not know. But, and the recipes they've been giving me, they're like boiled fish. It's like, wouldn't I have come across boiled fish before this point? Not to nitpick, but like, surely I could have boiled fish before now. Most likely. Also, what's up with my girl Lottie? Hey, Mama Raz. Mama Raz, you've gotta let me use the bath before you do, okay? Every time I go after you, the tub's filthy. Okay, girl, you didn't need to say it like that. I understand that I'm routinely covered in dirt, but I don't know if you need to say it like that. I don't know if that was the best way. Here to visit Nina's grave? Yes, yes, let me clean the grave. Let's do it. I like how he's like, here, I'll tell you how to do it. And then, like, he doesn't really tell us how to do it. Like, he kind of does, but that is the most bare bones explanation. It's fine, though. We're just vibing. Though the first time I was kind of stressed. I was like, oh, it's a rhythm game? Well then. Because I'm terrible at rhythm games. Like, all of them. Never been good at a single one. Ta-da! Alright, let's call her there.
Oh, this is wonderful, dearie. Shines like a new diamond, it does. And it's all thanks to you.
I miss Nina so much. Oh ho! Even Nina's impressed by your hard work. I'm real glad we could do this for her. Thank you kindly for your help. Honest work like that deserves a reward. Here, this is for you. It's the least I can do. Thanks for the fish, sir. Come round again, you hear? And now her grave is all shiny and sparkly for our best ladybug. Oh yeah, Carter, do you want any of these? This man, I don't know what he wants. Because it says tree crop, any, 1. It says fine tree crop though, so I'm like, does it need to be A tier? Because I don't have any of those. Oh. Many years did it take, but Coco Island is finally in view. I've finally found you, Pooey. I must ask that you pay up for the goddess sickle you borrowed from me previously. I only give my items to those who properly pay their fees, you understand. I am possessing the sickle no longer. Already I have given it to friend Raz, yes. You gave away an item of such high quality. Well, this is quite the pickle. Perhaps Raz will give it back if I explain the situation to her. Wait just a moment. Yes, only but a moment.
I used all the coins of money I saved. Every last one. Many, many apologies, Raz. You were so helpful. Yes, very helpful. I hope you will find the kindness to help me again. Oh, okay, this is tricky because with Pooey's new design, that cutscene doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I assume that cutscene was in the original too. And because Murray was like supposed to be kind of this like scruffy homeless man, I assume that you're not supposed to like have been there when Van is there and gets the money from him, and so you kind of, and the Bluebird Cafe was a bar, so I think you're supposed to think that he drank all of the money away. But with his new design and with the cafe being a cafe, not a bar, the cutscene is like a little bit weird. But it kind of harks back to the original, but sad. He's not gonna get to go to Cocoa Island like this. Good day to you, Forgotten Valley. I am open for business. Yes, come peruse my wares at your leisure. I am certain I have all that you need. Van. Van, why were you lending out tools when you make me pay for them at full price? Like, explain that. Why do I gotta pay full price up front? Cause that doesn't seem super fair. If I'm gonna be honest, I could have made a lot of use out of like having things, tools on lend. Man, I thought we were bros. Van, you're not gonna offer me the 20% like right at the get-go? Gonna make me do this over and over again? Okay, let's try this again. No. What do you say to 54? That I will take. And yes, I still have more stuff to sell. 13 apples. 14 chestnuts. Bunch of these. Alright, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I want to buy. What do you have, sir? I really want the teddy bear. That's gonna be the next thing. I think once I get the spreader, the fertilizer spreader, I'm just gonna run at the teddy bear. I don't know if it's too late though. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to really buy the teddy bear when your child is very young. I'm not sure. I'm also gonna buy this record. Yes. Thanks for the record, sir. We're all about collecting all the records. Okay, let me go put this away, unless actually a bunch of the boys are roaming around that I need to give gifts to. So might as well make use of this time.
What?
Alright, where is... Let's see, do I think that Gordy is in his house? Oh no, he's outside of it. Don't know if he accepts gifts when he's walking with his arms crossed, though.
Oh, he does. Okay, as long as he's walking with his arms crossed, deep in thought, he does accept gifts. Pickles is jumping all around. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, where is... Oh, there's Molly. Molly, come back! Wait up! I think I can also... Can I do the mini game today? In the inn? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can, because I haven't done that one in like a hot minute. I never seem to catch the times for it. No, guess not. I feel like Rock and Sully are literally going to be the last two people in this whole place that I befriend. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna begin like year 6. Being like, ugh, guess I have to talk to these two. I guess I gotta.
No.
I thought that Baddock's cutscene was pretty cute though, I will say. Like, Baddock, obviously he like only has one eye, and his cutscene was like with Muku Muku, and it was pretty touching. It was one of those that like was kind of serious, but then there was like this whole comedic element to it that made it like goofy after a point. At first I was like, oh, this is getting kind of serious. Hi there, Raz. I'm glad it's finally cooled down. It's the perfect time of year for drawing pictures and reading books. Oh, and there's always something delicious to eat in autumn. That's another good thing. I love her. My original wife. When we go back and play the original, I'm gonna marry Celia. Best girl. I do also love Lumina. I'm glad that we got to marry Lumina. I miss Celia a little bit. I don't know why this man's just like wandering around this house. Like, why are you there, sir? Covered in, like, I guess, like gunpowder almost? Like, he's kind of volatile. I don't know if he's really the best person to have just wandering around your house. Let's see, we gave... What is actually... Now that we gave Gordy that, what is he at? How close are we to being... Also, where's Hugh? I gotta track down Hugh. Oh, Gordy's pretty close. I feel like by the end of this season, maybe, we'll be able to be besties. Where is Hugh? Is Hugh? He is up here. First I want to put this record away. Hey, we found Record Collector, which means you obtained a total of 10 records. You found 64 of the wonders so far. Awesome. Alright, let's put this in. I like how we just like have all of our goodies like stacked up on the wall in our living room. Let's see, spring's in the air. What is this from? I like want to know now. Let's see. Spring is in the air. Oh, it's kind of quiet. Oh, it is the Harvest Moon SNES spring theme. I love this song. It's like really quiet in my ears, so I couldn't hear it that well. Not that I probably would have actually recognized it because I don't know, I don't have good memory for those kinds of things. Let's see, what was I playing before though? Autumn in Oak Tree Town is from Story of Seasons for the 3DS. And Joyful Autumn is the season theme from Harvest Moon Hero of Leaf Valley, neither of which I have played. So. Alright, let's go back to Autumn in Oak Tree Town. Also, I guess we should read our daughter's diary while she's not here. What's more important to Mama Raz? Me or the farm? I'm sure it's the farm. All she thinks about is work, work, work. Oh, should I be talking to her more? Thought she was like off having adventures, but I think she's having an angst time. Maybe I need to like give her gifts or something. She's feeling unsupported, which is not great. I get it. It's hard being a teenager. You have a lot of feelings all at once. Oh, the views here though are so nice. Let's see. Do I have a flower for you? Here, ma'am. You're giving that to me? I sure am. Sure, I'll take it. Thanks. I like this stuff. I'm sure Mama Lumina would appreciate getting one. True. I don't know where she is, though. Is she inside? Did I pass her? Maybe I did. She's probably in the kitchen? No. Oh, is she just, like, out on the farm? Maybe she is. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Sometimes she's in the barn. Sometimes I see her in there. There she is. My, how utterly charming. It's yours to keep? Are you quite sure? What a thoughtful gesture. Thank you so much, Raz. You're welcome. I love her outfit. Her married outfit's so cute. Alright, let's see. We need to top up 4 fodders. Much easier to do when the animals are not inside. Much harder to do when they're getting in the way. Alright. These are looking all good. Everybody's looking good over here, including our massive strawberry, I don't know, operation that we've got going on. I don't really think of strawberries as an autumn crop though, but I guess alpine strawberries do have like a second season in autumn. But I think most normal strawberries are really just like June, July. At least around me, I guess. At least for like if you're growing them outside. I guess if you're growing them in a greenhouse, maybe earlier in spring and then in fall might be possible. Alright. Do the milking. Okay, they're all good. Let's do... Oh, I was just gonna give Snuggles, but apparently not. No Snuggles. There we go. I like the sheep are very loud. That's the only thing kind of keeping me back from actually just becoming a sheep farming operation is just they like to talk. They got a lot of things to say at any given time. They're also like one of the few animals that will actually like chase you down too. They really go hard. Alright, Van closed up his shop. I think he's gonna hang out at the inn and then Romana's place, I think. Alright. Animals go back inside. Let me check if the birds have enough food, because I feel like they were low. Oh, nope, they are out. Let me go get some. Let's grab some. Okay. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. There we go. Okay. Quick egg hunt. I was watching, I was like doing some editing, because for A Wonderful Life I've been editing, like I haven't been just posting the VODs, I have been cutting it all up by season, just because we did our, when we did our charity farmathon, the VODs were just so long that it just made more sense to just cut up by season and then post, just for like processing and uploading and render times and stuff. However, because I've continued that so everything matches in the playlist, I was checking through one of them the other day and I realized that I had left an egg like in the field for a while. I saw it on the screen when I was editing. I was like, oh, I ran right past an egg. There it is. Forever in the field. I don't know if they rot away or what happens to them, because I don't feel like I found it again. I don't feel like I went and found it quickly, at least, so... Alright, let's see. So, I think if I'm doing this fertilizer spreader, I probably need to actually start cutting my field and then reseeding my field in full, and then dealing with the fertilizer spreader, because I'm gonna need a lot of fertilizer. With 100 strawberries, it's quite a lot of fertilizer at one time, twice a day. There's like this awkward line. Okay, let's also, I guess, plant some more patches. There we go. Just to kind of get things going again. And then I also need to fertilize all my trees. There we go, these two. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And still have 100 left for tomorrow, though I think I need to grab some more. Well, actually, do I have a bunch of flowers? I feel like I probably have a whole lot of flowers. Probably like trick blue flowers. Yeah, I don't think we need 50. Like, we don't even need that many trick blue flowers. I'm not making all the blue crops. Don't need that many. I could probably actually go pick some more trick blue flowers even. grab some before I go to bed. Okay, let's do... keep those for now. Let's see, put the star, well, all of the star milk away. I gotta process the rest. Let's see, brown cow milk. Someday, Ganache, our brown cow, will give us S quality milk, and then we'll be able to make S star butter. It is not this day. So, Tay's gonna have to wait before he can give us... I don't remember what blessed tool he gives us. The milker, maybe? Is that one of the only ones we're waiting on? Is that the last one? I wonder what S quality milk would be like IRL. Probably like some kind of... You know, like the milk, there's like a cheese. There's a cheese made in Switzerland that they cover with wildflowers, and it's made from like the first milk from when the cows like go out on the fresh grass. I feel like it'd be something like that. It would be like grass-fed, like pastured cows at like particular times of year. But yeah, that's on my cheese wish list. It's not like a common thing. I've watched a couple people talk about cheeses and it looks cool because it's just covered in wildflowers. So I've wanted to try it. I wonder if it tastes different. It probably does, if only because like the cheese making process, you know, probably does a lot to it. But it'd be interesting. I wonder if you like had the milk, if you would be able to taste a difference. I know people can say that they can taste a difference with like grass-fed milk. Like my husband actually doesn't like grass-fed milk. He likes milk a lot, but like grass-fed milk he says has like a, I don't know, like a really particular, almost like herby taste or something. He feels like he can taste it. And he doesn't like it. Does not like it much, so we don't buy it, but hopefully, let's see, it's not too late. I grew up on skim milk, so my palate for milk flavors is warped. Yeah, that'll do it. I think, especially in America, because we drink milk so much, what kind of milk you grow up on is definitely going to affect like what kinds of dairy products you like or enjoy. I think that's like just part of it. Because yeah, if you grow up on skim milk, you're gonna feel differently than someone who grew up on like whole milk, probably. Like, I actually don't like I don't like milk at all. But when I'm getting like coffee and stuff, I don't really like anything but like whole milk in my coffee, which I drink mostly like Americanos and like black coffee and stuff, but if I am feeling like a drink that has mainly milk and espresso in it, it's usually whole milk. Hey, the fertilizer spreader is all done. So here's the deal. If you put a bag of fertilizer in the tank, your field will be automatically fertilized twice a day. It'll only fertilize the field if it has something growing in it, so keep that in mind. Grow some top-notch crops with it, kid. I like whole milk. We are the same then, Z. I like condensed milk for coffees and teas. I actually have never tried condensed milk in coffee or tea, but that sounds like it would be good. I drink my coffee black as well. I have yet to find additives that make it taste good enough to be worth the calories. I think that's fair. Are you winning, son? Yes, I think we are winning. I think we are winning. But welcome in, Ness. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Thursday's going well. If you've had milk tea, it's made with condensed milk. Same with Thai, Viet, etc. tea. Oh, I didn't know that. I have had milk tea quite a few times. Though I will say, I don't like milk tea with boba as much as I like normal tea with boba. I'm actually one of the weird people that prefers like a non-milk tea with boba, if given the option, like a fruit non-milk tea. But I don't hate milk tea. I just, if I have the option, because I don't like milk, I'm always like, give me the other one. Something else. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Turn off the lights and greet your terrors. This is Frightful Fear Fest, where we shock you with the most bone-chilling tales on TV. Guaranteed. Today's fright comes from an office worker who we'll call N. Let's see what they have to say. One day, I was headed home from work. I'd been out to dinner with a friend and wanted to catch the last train home. I did manage to make it in time to board, but the moment I sat down, I got very sleepy out of nowhere. I don't really know how long I was asleep for. It was only when the train came to a complete stop that my eyes finally shot open. We were pulled into a station, luckily, so I bolted off the train in a rush. Once I'd gotten my bearings on the platform after the train departed, I saw there were no further stops down the line. I'd clearly overslept, but I had no way of knowing what stop I'd ended up at. The station name was no help. I'd never heard of it before. I'd only recently moved into the area, so it made sense that I didn't know it. When I checked my watch, I was startled to see it was 2 a.m. I boarded the train at midnight, so I'd been asleep for 2 whole hours. A chill ran down my spine. It only takes an hour to get home. And I get off on the last stop of the line, too, which was not this place. Not to mention, the train should have already been stored in its train yard at this point, so where the heck was I? And what was this station, really? With a searching look around, I noticed that the train I had got off had come back, but it was way past last train hours. The lights were on, bright and blinding, but the train never stopped at the station. It sped past and disappeared into the darkness of the night. There were passengers aboard too, but something was off about them. Scared, I left the station in a rush, heading back where I came from. I found a taxi after a long walk and managed to get back home safely. The next day, I checked my train map for the station I'd ended up at the night before, but I couldn't find it. So, was that a phantom train? What happened to those people on board? Where were they headed? Your luck today is amazing. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Your smile will bring good fortune. I passed out / fell asleep and missed a train stop too once. Dude is dead. Yeah, it's like the Spirited Away train. Probably still is. Do you guys ever go on like Reddit sometimes? There will be like I think on like Our Paranormal there used to be like a call for a certain profession of people or like certain hobbyists to share their like spooky stories, and I loved reading those. So I would read like the first responder ones were always really creepy, or people who had been in like search and rescue in the mountains always had creepy stories. I bet taxi drivers probably have spooky stories. Taxi drivers probably see a lot of stuff. So I bet if that dude was dead, that taxi driver gave a ride to a ghost. Tales from Retail is fun. I feel like I would just get like, I don't know, I would have like flashbacks to being in retail, and I wouldn't like find it. I would find it like concerning. Or the taxi driver's name was Sharon. There you go. Always a possibility. What? Our child is just like standing in the corner, staring at nothing. Yeah, I think it is the milker is the last thing from Tay. But I don't know if when we're gonna get that S-star quality butter for him. Okay. These guys are all good. Let's see how this thing works. How many bags of fertilizer? I don't know. Like... like 300 for now. And Noob, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Hey, hey, Raz. Hello, Patrick. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. We're just chilling. I've got a big field of strawberries. I planted 100 of them. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright. That is much easier than having to, do it myself. Just chinchillin'. Being a chinchilla. Wow, alright, right? Like, it's like a little cannon over there. Shoot it. Okay, like, don't shoot that much fertilizer, dude. Chill out. Like, calm down. Okay. I guess I should go pick some flowers and stuff. We're gonna mulch those into fertilizer, probably. Actually, also, it's right in our journal. 'Cause it is just about 8, so let me really quickly, Pickles is blooming. Let me just check that that did save. It did. Let me just, let me go back to the title really quick. I'm gonna put us on a quick break. Just need about 5 minutes to go feed Miss Pickles, get her food and her pills and all that stuff. So feel free to get up, stretch, get a snack, refresh your drink, any of that good stuff. And then we'll be back in about 5 minutes and keep doing some farming. But I'll see you guys in a few. Okay, I'm back. I did give her a snug from UZ. She got big pets. She is... well, she was just munching. Or was thinking about munching. I don't know what she's up to now. Don't know what she's up to now. Okay, let's see. Let's get back into it. Gotta go. Oh, the lizard's here today. Means that fishing up here should be good. Oh, you know what? I probably have so many mushrooms. I should check how many mushrooms I have in my, how many mushrooms I have in my fridge. I can probably make those in a fertilizer too. Baked Pocaro. I should check out some of these. We got some very normal sounding recipes that I feel like I should check out, like boiled fish. In the meantime, though, let's see. No more quests. Let's see, we gotta give... do I have no more ore? Oh, I do. Here's some ore for Hugh. This is for you, sir. Enjoy that. Also, he has had a bandage on his face for like months now. I'm a little concerned. Like, is everything good, son? Why is your wound not healing speedily? Alright, now we gotta get our flour and then wait for 40 to move. There we go. Good, good, good. These wounds, they will not heal. Maybe that's what's happening to Hugh. Because it's been months, you know? It's now autumn. Boy had that in spring, so I feel like I'm right to be concerned.
No.
This is for you, sir. I'm just great. Good, stay that way. Man didn't even check if I was lying. What if I was being facetious, sir? He was like, oh, you said you're great? No problems here. Alright. There we go. Let me put, everything away. I don't think I shipped out, like, anything today. Kind of a mistake. Also meant to put our chestnuts in the fridge garage. Did not do that either. What else needs doing? These all need to be processed. I guess the star milk could just get put away. There's that. Alright, let me look at some of these recipes. What's happening? Yeah. Make recipe. What's our new stuff? I assume there are any hors d'oeuvres? No. They're probably entrees, I guess. That's like the last section. Boiled fish. A lightly boiled, flaky fish served together with a selection of vegetables. That looks very normal. Oh, it needs ginger. That's why it's not normal. Interesting. Let's see what else. Herbal hot pot. I think we had that. Pirate's Delight we just got, which is all like a lobster cooked with garlic. What else did we get? Mushroom pasta. Caro turns and cloves of a very pungent crop mixed together with mellow mushrooms. A caro turn, so that must be a carrot and a turnip mixed together. And a baked picaro. Picaro baked to perfection with an added egg for that extra bit of flavor. That almost looks like okonomiyaki, to be honest. This also needs ginger. Interesting. So I guess there's probably recipes with most of the rare crops, interestingly. Maybe that's what they do to, like, encourage you to actually grow everything. Oh yeah, I meant to check how many mushrooms I have. Do I have anything in here that I have, like, an insane abundance of as well? I could do another 50 of these, honestly. And... okay, the rest are all seeds that we might need for crossbreeding. And what else? I think we have like a lot of mushrooms in here. I think there's a lot. Yeah, like do I need 100 clump shrooms? No. No, I don't think we do. Or 122 spiral herbs? I don't think so. It's quite a few. Okay. The rest is all pretty normal. Fairly normal amounts. Alright, so let's put 50 of these in. Let's put 50 clump shrooms in. I wonder if you could put burned food in here. Like, I wonder if you messed up on recipes, if you could toss them in here. Because they're not really useful. I think you normally just have to throw them away. I don't think it's a good idea to eat them. Okay, we have like 1,000 of these. Oh, how many can I put in at a time? Well, okay. It's at its max, I guess. It's like, please do not add more. Thank you. It has humbly requested that we stop adding fertilizer to it. It's like, Raz, that is enough. Please. Find something else to do. Let's see, are the twins... Have the twins come down from their tower yet? Say hi to Molly for the day. There we go. I never married Molly in the original game, but my little brother did. So at least one of us siblings gave her the happy ending, I guess. Because I do always feel bad for her. She does have like the saddest story. It feels like everyone else is gonna be like pretty okay. She's clearly not super okay. Because I don't know, I feel like she's just one of those people that like she really wants to just be in love and have a family. So not getting that is pretty crushing. I think the other people have like other stuff going on a lot of the time. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to come pick up these, like, maitakes. The speshrooms, as they are called. I love the greenhouses. I wish we could go in them. I think that'd be so cool. Vibe in the greenhouses, see what they're growing. I guess I should also pick the sage soils, because there might come a time when I need to use them. Like, probably not, but you can use these flowers to hybridize, I believe, to make something grow in a different season from when it would normally be grown. So they're kind of handy to have. Your farm is so very full of food. Many tasty morsels in the ground just waiting to be collected. You better not steal my crops, my boy. I'll give you things if you want, but don't just take things. I think there is a cutscene where he tries to steal stuff from your farm, but like if you have your dog at a high enough affection level, I think he gets run off. I do not think he is successful in that endeavor. This game is dark. It's not super dark, but it does have like Pooey in particular was meant to be like... My impression of Pooey in the original game was like... He was meant to be in this kind of really idyllic rural setting. He was meant to be a taste of like the outside world, like that the fact that people have issues and like it's not something as trivial as what other people are maybe dealing with, you know, like angsty kids or something. He has like actual issues, actual stuff going on. So he was meant to kind of, I think, be a reminder of that. Whether it was super successful in the original game remains to be seen, which I also think is why they remade his character a little bit. But this game was definitely meant to be a little bit more like real. A little bit less fantasy and a little bit more somber in some cases. Which I think is a good thing, you know? Mighty T, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. 18 months. That's crazy. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week's been good. Hope everything's good by you. We're just farming. Growing way too many strawberries. I also don't remember. I think strawberries grow fast, but maybe I'm about to be sad when they don't. Maybe I'm about to be crushed when they take quite a bit of time. Let's see, let's give everyone snuggles and then I'll do milking, I guess. Except everyone's napping, which I guess is kind of an afternoon mood. I too would probably nap at this point. Alright, let's see. Anyone else? Let me give you a snuggle. Okay. The golden milker. Alright. Good, 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 good. They're all looking good. Oh my goodness, sheep. Sheep, please. It does make me wonder though, like, I wonder if there was any kind of like back to land movement after farming sims started getting popular. Like, you know, when Harvest Moon SNES came out in like the 90s. But I'm curious if if a bunch of people were like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be a farmer. And I think just about every back to land movement has ended pretty much the same way, which is to say not super successfully for like most people. Like, usually some people do just fine, and then a lot of people lose a lot of money going out and trying to farm, because it's hard and it takes a lot of knowledge. Definitely not an easy thing to just like pick up and do. Also, what are my chickens looking like? Cover is getting like very little affection because I just don't even pick up the birds anymore. There's like too many of them. I feel like I should make some goat butter. Because it comes in a cute little tin. I forget. I do not remember, like, how much I assume just like the cows that the butter and the milk is like all the same price, just so you don't like mess up. But maybe it's not. Maybe one is more than the other. Haven't actually checked, I guess. I also haven't decided if I'm gonna get another goat, because they only give milk for like the 1 year, so I kind of have to decide if I want another one or if I'm done. If I'm finished with goats. The goat was maybe the most hated animal in the original. People were really salty about like, I don't know, the goat's situation, not giving milk and then just needing to be fed fodder. I feel like you could always sell the goat, though. I don't feel like you were saddled with the goat, but maybe I'm misremembering that. Maybe you were just, like, stuck. Let's see. Let me put these maitakes away. Also, oh yeah, it's gonna be the festival tomorrow. I don't know what we should bring. We could bring goat cheese, though we don't have, like, really good quality. I feel like I brought S-Star cheese before, though. So maybe the goat butter is worth. Maybe that's a good thing. Oh yeah, what time does this thing do? When fertilizer is inserted, the spreader will run automatically at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. Good luck, friends. Beans are still going. Tricaro took a hot minute to grow, though. That thing didn't sprout for a second. Okay, let's see. These 4 need some. Okay, just barely was able to put that in. Almost didn't make it. Okay, time to sleep. Tomorrow will be the festival. The Muku Muku dream. I guess because it's getting cold. Kind of makes sense. Alright. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Alright, we've seen all those. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Today's lucky item is wild grass. Okay, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. meet at the inn. Canceled if raining. Okay. We'll figure out something. Vesta. Hey there, Raz. The valley's been blessed with a crackin' good harvest again, so it's time to hold the harvest banquet. We're all gonna get together around a giant pot of food to thank the earth and pray for next year's harvest. Lou and I will be prepping everything over at the inn, and it'll be a huge help if you swung by and gave us a hand. We'll be around from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., so no rush if you got other stuff to do today. A big pot stuffed with just my veggies ain't very exciting, so it'd be great if you could bring some products from your farm, too. Nothing inedible, obviously. Oh, and we also won't be accepting cooked dishes, herbs, or fish, so keep that in mind. You don't have to bring anything, of course. You're still welcome to come to the banquet even if you don't have ingredients to spare. Anywho, if you think you can bring something that's not a dish, herbs, or fish to the inn between 10 a.m. and 5 p.m., then come on by. Can't wait to see ya. Thanks, Vesta. Thanks, girl. Wild grass, yep. Our constant reminder to touch grass from this game. Other games say, hey, it seems like you've been playing for a while. Instead, Story of Seasons just says, hey, your lucky item is wild grass. Bring your kids, we're having a Donner party? No. No, no, no. No Donner parties here. They are long gone. Where is my goat? Oh, she's all the way over there in the corner by herself. Okay. Everyone's good. Everyone is good. Give everyone a brushing. Hello, little bean. Do you know that the Donner Party's whole thing was literally just because men refused to take direction? Literally every woman in that party said, I don't think we should trust some dude who doesn't seem to know what he's doing to guide us across this super dangerous path at the wrong time of year. And the men were like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. So I think men should probably just like speak less, listen more. Because y'all mess up a lot. You don't do so hot. That's your fun history fact of the day. Could have been avoided. They had just listened to the women at a party who were like, this seems like a bad idea. And they were like, we'll be fine. Stop worrying so much. Alright, all of our ducks. Birds are for now corralled. For now corralled. Okay, birds do have food. As man, I hate people that just say it will be fine when you know it won't be fine. I think the worst thing is just, even if you know that something will be fine, when someone expresses an anxiety to you, the very least that you can make them feel is heard and not dismissed. Because it never feels good when you feel like you're coming from a place of, like, expertise. Also, I totally realized I did not restart my closed captioner. When you feel like you're coming from a place of, like, expertise, and someone else is not coming from a place of expertise, and you're being like, hey, there's this thing that maybe you haven't considered that perhaps you should. And then they just are like, nah, no. And act like you're being irrational. That's a great way to make people unhappy. The best thing to do is if someone expresses a worry to you but you know it will be fine, is to kind of break down why you know it will be fine. It's like from a place of expertise. Just do that. Because then it's like, oh, okay. We are being rational here. We are not being dismissed because we're raising a concern. So yeah, if the people in the Donner Party had just been like, hey girl, I can see why you would feel that way. However, here's like all this stuff about this dude's credentials that makes him qualified. But I think they knew that he wasn't qualified. I think they knew. Deep down. Being dismissive is one reason among money. My worst boss was my worst. It's always bad. It always feels bad in a work context to just constantly feel like you're dismissed, and then when things do go bad, you're like, guys, like, this literally could have been avoided. Like, I told you. Why though? Why be this way? Also, are any of my... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do Carter's, quest, which is kind of a shame. I don't think I have any, like, fruits that are not base quality. Like, tree fruits, at least. I think they're all low quality. Let me check in my fridge, I guess. It's possible I got given something. Let's check. These are all gonna be B. Bananas. I guess I should see if there's anything just like by itself. Because I won't have like a bunch of them. Nope. Cursed. Cursed. But yeah, you'll find a lot of people out in the world that are bad at their jobs, and that includes managers. They might be good at something else, though. But their interpersonal skills definitely need work. But there's a lot of people out there who have really bad interpersonal skills. They're, like, mean without meaning to be. They don't take responsibility well. They're not, like, held accountable for anything. There's a lot of those people out there, unfortunately. The best you can do is just not let those people raise your blood pressure, because it's not even worth the time thinking about them. It just does more harm for you than anything else. And if you work for one, I guess just try and find a new job. And then, in your exit interview, you can be like, hey, this boss that I had, yeah, they're like a big part of the reason that I was leaving. Kind of made everything difficult. Because I did that once on an exit interview. I felt like this manager that I had really awful interpersonal skills. I felt like she was just mean to people for no reason. And it made her hard to work with. It made her hard to, like... You know, I was on, like, a management team, like, with her, you know? So it made it, like... I had to, like, back up her decisions on things, and it made that difficult when she was just, like, being mean to other people. So I said that in the exit interview, and I was like, she really needs to, like, work on that, because that's not healthy or appropriate. And it turns out, apparently that feedback was given to her, and she apparently improved. Because I talked to people, like, a year later, and they were like, yeah, she ended up being one of the best managers here. And everyone ended up loving her, because she, like, turned it around. And I was like, good. I'm glad. With someone with no redeeming value, the key is to become someone with at least one redeeming value. Fortunately, spaghetti is very easy to learn how to make. True. You should have like one thing that you feel like you can like give to the world. And it doesn't have to be you being good at your job. Maybe it's you knowing how to cook really awesome spaghetti, or you can give really good hugs, or you're a really nice friend and you listen to people. You know? There's all kinds. People being bad at their jobs, it's almost like the modern way of living is unnatural. We should go back to the land. I agree, Tataru. I think we should. Let's return to an agrarian society. The Luddites were right. Oh, Raz, fine timing you got there. You're gonna join us for the harvest banquet, ain't ya? I certainly am, ma'am. Well then, did you bring something from your farm? Of course. Much obliged. I'd love to see what you brought. Let's see. Here's some goat cheese. Oh! This'll make a nice addition to the pot. Let's go to the big soup. Is goat cheese good in soup? I don't know if it is, actually. It might not melt super well. I don't know. Time to get things rolling. Vesta here was kind enough to donate a generous helping of veggies from her farm. All that's left is the finishing touch, adding what Raz brought. There we go. The whole thing, even the like wrapper that was on it. Ooh, now that smells good. I'd say it's about time we serve this up. Wait just a second. There we go. Looks tasty. All right, folks, soup's up. Eat as much as you like. All right, what does Van say? Gourmet that he is. Well-traveled. This year's meal is simply delectable. The ingredient Raz contributed is an excellent complement to the rest of the dish as well. Well, ain't that something? Considering how much Van travels and how many different foods he gets to eat, that's some real high praise. That's a wrap on this year's harvest banquet. Come celebrate with us next year too, okay? Here's hoping for another hearty banquet next year. Everyone is happy. It was delicious. Turns out the goat cheese worked out. I can make bomb spaghetti, but I am bad with eggs. I can make bomb grilled cheese, bomb steaks, bomb food, but when it comes to eggs, I'm bad at it. I feel like eggs are really easy to overcook. I am also, like, I'm not great at scrambled eggs, but I'm actually, like, pretty decent at poaching eggs. I don't know why. I don't know why I think it's probably because I probably have the heat on too high for scrambled eggs most of the time, and then they just get, like, super overcooked really fast. But, like, a poached egg, like, one of my favorite foods is, like, chopped up root veg. Roast that in the oven with, like, salt, pepper, maybe a little bit of balsamic vinegar on there, and then a poached egg on top. It's pretty tasty. It's pretty tasty. Pretty easy to make. Say we all go settle on an uncharted, untapped island. I heard there's the island of Catan. I feel like I haven't played Catan in like a really long time. It has been a hot minute. But yeah, I vote that we go and have an agrarian society, and like some people can grow food and some people can make clothes and shoes, and someone can be a blacksmith. My husband and I were talking about metallurgy the other day, actually. How like it took people a really long time to understand like how steel was made. And they thought that blacksmiths were just kind of like magic for a weirdly long time. Which is pretty funny, but weird that no blacksmiths got in like the Salem witch trials, you know? If like you think that these people are magic, but they don't get got. Maybe it's because they didn't have land. At least in Salem, that was kind of a motivator. It was like, it started out by being like women on the fringes of society, but it also then devolved into like, oh, I want to like convict this person of witchcraft and then take their land from them as like the magistrate or whatever. Went from there. If you're telling me blacksmiths aren't magic, I feel like I've been lied to most of my life. Oh no, maybe the ones by you are magic jammed. You know? Maybe they're still magic. Maybe it's the rest of them that aren't. Hard to say. Also, I didn't see Hugh yet today. Gotta go give... Actually, does this mean like this marine fossil? Hey, do you want this shrimp fossil? Oh, he does. Wow. It's too late, you ruined my life. I'm divulging the secrets of folklore over here, I guess. There you go, sir. Oh, how did your brother get down? I didn't even see him get down from the tower. How long have you been there? Oh, also, I didn't see those mushrooms. The tricolor mushrooms are over here. I hadn't spotted these ones yet. They're hidden all over the game. These, like, yellow, blue, and red mushrooms. They're just like an Easter egg. Like, there's nothing... You don't do anything with them, but I hadn't spotted those ones yet. Interesting. Also, I also didn't notice that the bucket's handles are blue, red, and yellow as well. The sprite colors. I love it. Okay, where is Hugh? He is up by the spring. So I guess we'll go say hi. I guess we'll give Pui more money. He did spend all of it to get us that blessed tool. And gave up his ability to go to Cocoa Island. There you go, sir. Okay, there he goes. We've started the cycle again to try and get him to Cocoa Island. Will he do it? I don't know. I don't know. Well, we will try to get him there, though. Okay, we got this ore. I'm gonna have to go digging tomorrow in the... Oh, did I already give him one? I must have. We'll have to go digging, I guess? Yeah, we could go tomorrow. It'd be nice if it rained one day. Would make my life, like, slightly easier. Not having to do any watering, but... Not the end of the world. Good to note that the rare crop, the fruit trees, so the chestnuts, they only give fruit once a season. It looks like they don't do 2. And then it rains every day. Oh yeah, that would maybe be not great. Maybe I shouldn't be cursing myself. You're right, Ness. Maybe I should just be happy with the weather that I have received. You right. That's probably the better way. Alright, got all those. Let's see, these 2. You're gonna wake up, Gertrude? Yes. Okay. Everyone's looking good. I feel like I don't talk to my animals enough, which maybe has made the cows' progress slower than it should have been. Because I feel like I was doing all the brushing and stuff, but I probably wasn't, like, talking to them. So, might have made things harder for myself in that way. Because I think ideally, you talk to them every day and you snuggle them every day, and then you're pretty set. I haven't figured out with the tree crops yet when if they also stop accepting fertilizer if they're S rank. Like, I'm assuming that that's how that works, but I haven't gotten a tree to S rank, I don't think. I think it takes like 30 fertilizer. So like probably 1 full season at twice a day to do it. But... Or no, 3, it would be 3 full seasons at once a day, or a season and a half at twice a day. So, I guess we'll see. I guess I should put all my animals in too. I forgot. Let me check on their fodder. Don't remember if I topped it up today. I did not. Let's see, 3 of them. 1, 2... Oh, I needed 4. Oops. I can count. There we go. It's fine. I wasn't an accounting or math major in school. Much better at writing than I am with math. Though I think people should be able to do both. I think it's important that people be well-rounded. Makes you more of a whole person. Also helps you to pivot if you ever decide that you want to do something else with your life aside from like what you studied. If you had kind of a more varied education, I think it makes it a little bit easier. But not all programs are like that or give you the opportunity to do multiple things, so I get it too. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot to do my egg hunt. Let's see, what else? Any other eggs? There was 1. I feel like we normally get 2 eggs, but I guess we only have 3 egg layers, so they might just be doing their own thing. Ooh, it's like a big harvest moon. I don't know if that moon is full. That's cool though. I feel like the most important stat IRL is luck. Without it, it does not matter how good at writing or math you are. I think charisma is actually your most important stat. Probably. Luck is fairly important, but charisma can get you to a lot of places. Charisma helps smooth out any places where you're lacking. Because if you can interact with people, that's a skill unto itself, you know? And most people are bad at it, so it's pretty valuable as well. So yeah, I'd say if you want to find a skill to index into, charisma is a pretty decent one. Because luck you can't really control, you know? But charisma you can control. You can work on that. I don't know of any ways to really grind charisma. I think the best way is to interact with lots of different kinds of people. Because I don't think anyone is like naturally super charismatic. Even the kids that seem like they were really naturally charismatic, I think practiced a lot. I think they were just socialized better when they were like little. But I think it's just practice. It's practice talking to people. It's putting yourself in like lots of varied situations and then talking to those people in those varied situations. So anything you can do to like join a club or kind of put yourself out there, even if it puts you in like, even if it makes you uncomfortable, your charisma is growing, you know? You're getting braver. And you're getting better at interacting with people, even if it doesn't feel like it right away. Stream, my charisma has freaking doubled since I started streaming. Streaming is a good way. It's like a safer way, I think, for some people, if they're like uncomfortable talking with people IRL. Though you still should practice talking to people in real life as well. Because that can be its own thing, you know? You can get stuck in a space where you're like, oh yeah, did I not put any of these things in here? I don't know if I did. I didn't. Can you please canon all of these things? Oh, take however many. No, I want to insert 1, and then I want to put all of those in. There we go. Are you guys gonna fertilize these? I don't know if they will. They might not if I hadn't already done it. I'll do it myself. I have streamed. Okay. Oh. Spacing the wrong way. Have streamed, even made Let's Plays on YouTube back in the day. Yeah, I would say the IRL charisma grind is probably the more efficient one. Get plenty of IRL practice at the racetrack. Now I'm attending the monthly motorbike meetup. See that is good charisma experience for sure. But yeah, any like club activity you can do, basically any activity where you can't like dodge out of talking to people is good. That'll be good for the grind. Because I feel like there's lots of activities that you can like technically do, but like you can kind of get out of having to do the hard bits, you know, where you won't really, you can just kind of be the wallflower, you know. I dodged out of talking to people at the last meetup. I barely talked, but I talked a bit. Sometimes it's baby steps. You don't have to push yourself too far. But I do find that club activities or like group activities where you kind of have to engage in order to do the activity are sometimes helpful when if you're starting and you feel really uncomfortable. I think at this month's meet, I'm gonna dive in headfirst now that I have riding experience and things to talk about. Yes, good. That sounds excellent. That sounds like a good plan. Aw, the Nina dream. My girl. Oh yeah, it's raining today. Let's see. Is that going to continue all day, though? Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a high-pressure system approaching, so the weather should be mostly sunny. Okay, so not the whole day. Greg's fishing diary. I decided to try my luck at fishing for one of man's staple fish, the trout, today. The season is perfect for drawing them out. The sunshine warms the river waters just enough to tempt the creatures to appear. The trout this time of year are at their peak deliciousness, which, of course, was the precise reason I decided to head out. I situated myself on a solid sandbar in a prime location and cast my line out into the rushing water. Facing the warm sun and the downstream flow, I let the currents and fate take my bait. The fish would start biting almost immediately, I knew. If they didn't, I'd need to move on, but right on cue, I got a bite. The fish put up a good fight. I let the line ebb and flow in all the right places, and in no time, I pulled up my catch with a small net. What a beaut it was, a good-sized rainbow trout. At this rate, I'll be able to eat my fill of trout for dinner this evening. Are you winning, son? Hello, Tataru. Welcome in, welcome in. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Today's lucky item is wild grass. Touch grass, says the game. Once again. Alright, let's see. Okay, they have all their food. I wanted to make sure that they were not without. We gotta get, let's see. Can get all of these guys at once, which is good. And now we do our brushing routine. Everyone's getting brushed. And then we'll do fodder. Then we'll do fodder. It's funny, the blessed clippers, instead of letting you like clip from far away, shear from far away, it actually gives you like double the produce, which is pretty good. Alright, we need what, 4? There we go. Put in, let's see, everyone's pushing each other out of the way, but it works for us. I might have to push Ganache just a bit. There we go. Okay, everyone's been fed. Let's see, I think we got our last grape. of the season. I think these ones were already long done. These guys are all good. So now... Oh. I think this should go. How many does this have? Oh, it has like 1,000 in there. Alright. Good luck. We can actually watch it. It shoots like a cannon at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. If it has fodder in it, it will go off. It's quite futuristic. Yep, there it goes. Shooting out fertilizer. Not quite sure if that's how it works in real life, but it's how it works here. Don't think that fertilizer spreaders do quite that. Let's check. Do we have any... Okay, we needed... Oh yeah. Vine tree crops. Carter... We might be able to do that. I don't know. Poop shooter. It is kind of, actually, because it's spreading fertilizer. You're not wrong, Akka. You're not wrong. Let's see. The milker. So we need S star rank cow butter, which really will only come from either S star normal milk or S rank brown milk, because the brown milk, because it's the one that's best for butter, will move up by like 1 level when we process it, but everything else has to kind of just stay. So yeah, let's not get into too much bodily humor talk though. I'm not into bodily humor at all. Literally 0%. Alright, let's see if we have any more recipes. Pocaro stir fry. I think that's probably, yeah, we didn't have a backlog of recipes to snag. What is our also? Oh, I think we need to dig today. Yeah. I think we have to go digging to get more stuff for gifting people, because we need a lot more coins. I forget what time they go in. I think it's like, I want to say it's like 9, no, it might be like closer to 9:30. Actually, maybe do they not dig today? Because I think normally they would have already gone by now. But maybe they don't dig on the 6th. I know there's at least 1 or 2 days where that's true. So maybe today's their day to chill. A shame that it's raining. It would have been a nice day to dig, but I guess we don't have a lot that we're needing to do. We are free. We have nothing that actually needs our attention once we finish farm chores. So, oh, we have some more quests though. What's that? I don't want it. Girl, you don't know what fertilizer is? That came from our farm, yeah? It did, ma'am. There's only one farm around here that produces milk. Top quality milk. I dare you. All athletes know that protein equals power. That's why I'm looking for top quality milk. Anyone got some to spare? From Sully. Milk, any S rank plus ×1. Okay, we can do that. Craving bucket mouth bass. Wanted bucket mouth bass. Any size is fine. Reward ready and waiting from Gavin. Okay, we can get those. We can get those. Do I have any bass in my pockets? I do. Because I just carry lots of fish around in my pockets. Very normal behavior. Not at all strange. Suspect. Very average. Hear about your request, sir. There you go. Hey, thanks a lot. This is exactly what I needed. Here's your reward. Ain't nothing much, but I hope it helps. There we go. Trick blue flower. Nice. I'll keep you in the know if I need anything else done. Alright. We said hi to Molly, so she won't get sad today. Where is everybody? Let's see. Hugh is in his house, in theory. It is very loud in there, so... Tamale. Hello, Alexander. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm mega EP, but I hope you all have a nice stream. Thanks, Sunny. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing well, aside from being EP. Hopefully you get some rest soon. Alright. Those guys are all good. I think I have 1 coin left for one of the brothers. I made buns. A new baked good added to the list. Ooh. That sounds delicious. What is an EP? EP is a short way of saying sleepy. So tired. So people say I'm EP and they mean I'm sleepy. Yeah. Also, that tortoise was sleeping very suspect. He looked not well, if I'm gonna be honest. We actually need, let's see. I don't actually remember if Gordy likes all flowers or if it's only like certain ones. I don't know if he's still in the middle of his punching though. I enjoy tortoises. I think anyone would enjoy tortoises, you know? I think that's totally fair. Tortoises are very joyful. I knew a kid in college who kept a tortoise in his dorm room, and the college that I went to had an unlimited meal plan, so like everyone had to pretty much everyone lived on campus and everyone was on this unlimited meal plan, but part of that was they didn't want you like taking food out of the dining hall. I don't know why. It was like a weird rule. But I clearly remember this dude having to go to like extreme lengths in order to get lettuce for his tortoise, because he had to like put a huge amount of lettuce, like just lettuce, maybe a couple other veggies on a plate and then bring it back to like a back corner of the dining hall where no staff were looking, and then quickly take out a Tupperware and put all of it into the Tupperware and then stash the Tupperware in his backpack. And it was like, I don't know, it was some spy level activity for like a very normal thing, which is like maybe you just wanted I don't know, maybe you were gonna make a salad at midnight. Even the word tortoise is so fun to say. True. It is a fun one. That is true. Also, I see that my oil company people just arrived. I thought they were going to come earlier today. I actually thought they had already... already filled up my oil tank, but I guess not. So, I'm sorry if there's any strange noises. It shouldn't be very loud, but you never know, I guess. It's been a hot minute since I've been home when they've filled up the tank, so... Ask them if they like tortoises. Yeah. Lean out the window and be like, hey, pardon me, sir. Do you like tortoises? What is your opinion on tortoises? Do you have a favorite kind of tortoise? It's funny because a lot of reptiles are actually like pretty low maintenance pets, but many of them live a long time. So it's like they're low in maintenance but high on commitment because they're long lived. Like, a lot of snakes will live like 30 years and stuff, so I don't think people really think about, is this a 30-year pet that I want to get? That's, that's gonna see a lot of movement in my life. Did somebody say snack? Yes. Yes. I'm so excited for Kiasa's new PNG. And I don't know if you guys saw, but Kias recently she got access to some like live 2D models. Yeah, she has a new snake PNG, which is really cute. I think she posted it on Twitter, so I'm sure I think it'll show up in her stream sometime soon. And then she also recently got like one of those like free live 2D models where you can kind of like design your own character in it. And it was really cute. She was using the Omori one, but I think she has other ones that she could play around with. She was having a lot of fun. It was very joyful. This means it's very possible to run into the same wild snake twice. That is true. Yes, they do live a long time. So you could run into the same friend multiple times. I once had a pet turtle. I don't think they like being held in captivity. To be fair, lots of things probably don't like being in captivity, except for maybe dogs and cats. Maybe rabbits. A lot of animals like a lot more space, you know? It's kind of why I'm not a huge fan of zoos, actually, for the same reason. Because, like, zoos don't generally give animals enough space, and that's a little sad to me. I think animal reserves are much better, where it's like many, many acres, and the animals are just free within this space, and oftentimes are animals that maybe couldn't be released out into the wild. And you can, like, go, you know, see them, maybe, if you get lucky. Pretty sure I've run into the same snake a few times in my backyard. It slithers about, it's relatively small, and I hope it doesn't hurt me. Snakes are pretty afraid of humans. You know, like snakes in general also don't want to bite you. It's not fun for them. So they would prefer if you just don't put them in a position where they have to feel like they gotta get you. Humans too, I will just want to stay inside and chill. Yes, exactly. How do you feel about giraffes? They're pretty cool, but they're pretty scary when they fight. I feel like giraffe fights are like legendarily vicious. Yeah, it's maybe like 2 feet long at most, not even that. It might be like, maybe it's like a rat snake or something. Rat snakes are pretty common and also pretty chill, to be honest. We have kind of a drive-through zoo here where all the animals are just out and about with only a few fencing for bears, but it's basically just out in the wilderness. You can throw bread at bears and they will catch it and eat it. I don't know if bears should be eating bread, but I like the gist. I like the idea. Hoping it doesn't hurt my cat then. Yeah, that would be, the one thing would be if it was a risk to your kitty. Though cats also don't really like snakes, so she's probably going to go out of her way to avoid it. You know, just the same way that the snake is probably going to go out of its way to avoid the cat. Because everyone's just trying to live, you know? In an ideal world, everyone's just vibing. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Did Calf, like, just eat? I think he did. Excuse me, sir. I, like, just gave you fodder. Calf is looking at me with sparkling eyes. That is nice. I am glad that Calf is so excited that I'm here. Okay, these guys are all good. Oh, oops, oops, oops. Okay, I think I can only do Gertrude and then Ganache. There we go. Okay, these guys are all good. I guess I'll talk to everybody. I just looked it up and apparently the bears are okay to eat bread. Alright then. Go bears then. Enjoy your bread. I know birds are not supposed to eat bread, so you're like not actually supposed to throw bread to like pigeons or ducks, I don't think. Not the most ideal for them. Alright, I guess I probably should have put Poulter inside. I forgot that Poulter was just gonna be wandering. Was that sheep named Oops? Yes, Alex. So, that sheep was not meant to be born, unfortunately. The sheep started breeding rapidly and of their own volition, so I had to sell my ram, and oops, Oops is one of the accidental babies. Oops was an unintended, happy accident, yes. We're very happy that Oops is here. She's very sweet. She was not intended, but glad she's with us. We're just gonna chat, Vinny, because you get sad if I don't chat to you. You get sad every day, actually, if you don't chat to me. Okay. Also, who was I supposed to bring dairy to? Oh, Sully, my least favorite person in this whole place. Your farm looks great, lots of crops. Thank you. I don't normally grow a lot of crops. I'm much more of like an animal person in these games, but I grew, these are strawberries, pretty much. It's strawberries and tricaros. Oh yeah, and some beans. So we got beans, we've got tricaros, which really just look like 3 carrots stuck together, and then a sea of strawberries. So there's like buffalo, deer, and peacocks as well, but the buffalo will scratch up your car really badly with their horns. Yeah, I swear every single year people go to Yellowstone, and to be fair, I kind of get it because buffalo look very soft and fluffy. They do have that like forbidden pet allure where they look like they would be really nice to hug, and they seem kind of friend-shaped. However, they are not. They are not friend-shaped. They don't want to hug you. They don't want to interact with you. And I swear every year people go to Yellowstone, attempt to touch the buffalo, and then somebody gets mauled. Every time. Every single time. Have you been enjoying the remake? I played the original Wonderful Life many years ago, but didn't think it was very good. I'm hoping the remake is much better. So, I played the original as well on GameCube many moons ago. I actually loved it. It was one of my favorite games ever. But it was very long, and it had a tendency to drag. So, the one good thing that I think that they made, like, much smoother is that in the remake, it's only 10 days per season, and then, which I think it was true in the original as well, and then it's only 1 year per chapter. So even though it's still 6 chapters long, it's only 6 years, and because the seasons are only 10 days, they really do go pretty fast. In general, I have really enjoyed all of like the quality of life changes that they added. I think that the quests as well, the request board kind of helps, I don't know, not like break up the time, but give you things to do even in later years, because depending on what you focus on, you might have gone like really hard in crops in like years 1, 2, 3, and then you might not want to grow like huge fields in later years. I'm a big fan of, I love the animals in this game. I love that there are different kinds of cows. I love that the different cows produce different kinds of milk, which are good for different things. The animals are all very adorable. I'm a big fan of them. I think the crops, the hybridization is fun. I really love a lot of the strange crops being like interesting stuff, you know, chestnuts and beans and stuff like that. So I think it's good. The one thing I will say in general is I think it's easy to binge the game a little bit, and what I mean by that is to like, it's easy for people to like befriend everybody in like year 1 or like year 1 and 2. I would suggest spacing out your interpersonal relationships over multiple years just so you have things to do. But other than that, I've really enjoyed the game, but I did really enjoy the original, so biased take there, but I think it's good. These ones are very friend-shaped and friendly because they're used to the cars coming through with the bread. It's a whole thing. They just happen to brush up against you or knock on your window for food. I found the name. It's Northwest Trek Wildlife Park. My favorite friendly animal zoo. Alright, I like it. Thanks for sharing, Aka. That does sound joyful. Thank you for the info. Of course, of course. I will say, like, I think the game, it's great if you really like crops, just because there's so many different crops that you can grow. It's great if you like animals. Interpersonal relationships are also, like, pretty good. Obviously, it's quite long, so you will see repeated dialogue, of course. But I do like how the town changes over time, and you get to kind of see everyone as they grow up and grow older, and you know, people's interpersonal relationships, not just with you, but with each other, changes as well, which is kind of cool. But it is a longer one. It's definitely like, it's meant to be you like taking it slow, taking it easy, vibing. Also, Vogon, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So, it's definitely for some people. I'm not gonna say it's for everybody, but I think it's worth a shot. If you played the original and had things about the original that you generally liked, but like if the length of the original was a problem, or you felt like the pacing was rough and you didn't have a lot to do and it was kind of boring, then the remake I think does a good job of streamlining that. Are you a fan of classic Harvest Moon games? Harvest Moon 64 was my favorite. So I didn't get to play a lot of the games so my very first console that I ever owned as a child, because my parents did not think that women should play video games, was the GameCube. Because that was when my brother was finally like old enough and sentient enough that we could make a joint push for a console. So I actually never played any of the earlier games, but I'm planning on playing all of the games. All of, like, every game made by Marvelous. So the old original Harvest Moon titles and up through after they changed their name to Story of Seasons. So we've actually gone back and we played Harvest Moon SNES, which I adored. I had so much fun in Harvest Moon SNES. I thought it was such a fun game. It was really charming, even though we played it like last year. It held up well, I think, in a good way. I'm really excited to play Harvest Moon N64. Like, I feel like everyone says that Harvest Moon 64 is one of their favorites. So I really want to play 64, Back to Nature, Save the Homeland. I played a lot of Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life. I played a lot of, like, Friends of Mineral Town, more Friends of Mineral Town. I played a decent chunk of Magical Melody. I feel like I played a sliver of, like, Animal Parade, I want to say. And then I, like, took a break for a long while, because I was doing other stuff, and then I was like, you know what? I should come back. I should play more of these. I missed out on the GameCube. If they remaster GameCube games or added to the Switch Online expansion, I played all of them. GameCube, it was such a good era. If you can like find a GameCube that's in good condition that you can hook up to a CRT or something, it might be worth, because it is so fun. But I am holding out for more remakes of GameCube games, or like ports to be brought over to like the Switch and stuff, because so many of those games were so fun and so good. And I also think that it is just a huge shame that other people haven't been able to experience them. I'm not sure if I'm sentient enough for video games. I think if you're talking, you're sentient enough for video games. I think if you can type in sentences, I vote that you're sentient enough. I loved Magical Melody. I remember very little of Magical Melody, only that, like, I am pretty sure that I played it. Because my sister played a lot of it. I just have very little memory of it, but I also have very little memory of lots of games, so it wouldn't be the first time. Nor will it probably be the last. So yeah, that was a very long-winded way of saying, yes, I do love the older games, but I have to play many of them for the first time, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm very excited about it. I think it will be fun. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Alright, we already saw literally all of these. Your luck today is good. Honesty is the best policy. Your smile will bring good fortune. GameCube are considered old games. I know, I'm sorry, Tataru. They are considered old. It has been like 20 years. So more than 20 years, I think. I think it came out in like 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. It's been a hot minute. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Alex. Thank you. Welcome to the cottage. But yeah, GameCube games, if you didn't get a chance to play GameCube games, be on the lookout. Because that console just had so many hits. Like, Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life was killer. The original Animal Crossing is like my favorite Animal Crossing, actually. I'm like not a huge fan of... I actually think New Horizons, this is a spicy take, I think New Horizons is the worst Animal Crossing game, actually. So if you love New Horizons, oh man, you guys gotta go play the earlier games, because they're so good. Like, New Leaf is bomb. The original is my favorite though, hands down. GameCube Animal Crossing was my favorite too. I just loved how, everyone was so sassy in GameCube Animal Crossing. Like, I just remember like your neighbors sending you a letter and being like, I went to the store and I found this and thought of you. And it would be like a trash can that they attached to the letter. And you'd be like, oh, thanks, cool. I don't know, I liked lots of the like, I love the Raggio Taiso like festival where you had to wake up early in the morning to do Raggio Taiso with the mayor in the little town square. The grouchy animals were like super mean and you'd pitfall trap them and stuff. I don't know. I thought it was so funny. If you need me, I'll be telling those darn kids to get off my lawn. Listen, I think a lot of us are older in comparison to lots of the folks around the internet, but that's okay. There's a power in that, you know? You gotta lean into it a little bit. Embrace that you know old wisdom. Embrace that you were there when the magic was written. You know what I mean? I feel like there's lots of power and lots of joy in that. Also because, like, I don't know, what children think is old is like not old at all. Children have a very warped sense of time, unfortunately for them. To be fair, they are young. They have not experienced many years. But yeah, I loved Animal Crossing on GameCube. I loved Pikmin 1 on GameCube. My brother and I played that together and had like lots of fun. We were terrible at it. Olimar was doomed 100%, but it was still fun. We played so much Smash. Way too much Smash. What else? We played a lot of this game. It was like, I don't even know if it was one of those like 2-part titles, but Wave Racer, where it was like you were on like jet skis, doing like obstacle courses. Mad fun. Super fun. I'm trying to think like what other big GameCube games did we play? Mario Kart Double Dash on GameCube was my favorite version of Mario Kart. I don't know if we ever owned Double Dash, but I played it at friends' houses for sure. Wave Race, it was so good. It was so good. I loved that game. I don't think it was very good, but it was very fun. Melee is one of the sweatiest fighting games in history. Changed my mind. I loved Melee. I thought Melee was so fun. My university has Smash Bros. Melee Club when I went. That's pretty joyful. I'm eventually stream Wave Race 64. That sounds great. That sounds excellent. Okay, I guess I forgot I have to wait till 10 for this man. Also, I see a bunch of, like, more expensive ores, but I wasn't going to, wasn't really gonna grab those, but that's fine. That is okay. I really just want coins. Ideally not silver coins. Because Hugh doesn't like silver coins. That's really who I need coins for. But I will take silver coins for the twins, because they do like those as well. We'll make do. But yeah, GameCube, a killer console. If you had to go back in time and be around for like one console's era, GameCube was a good one. I would recommend that to everyone. It had lots of hits. Lots of good games. Though it is funny, it's always funny to me to see people complaining about the price of video games in like the modern era because legitimately video games cost so much back in the day. Like they would be $60, but in today's buying power that would be like $110 for like one game. So like you were like investing as a child, you were like looking up games, you were checking to see which one you thought was good or like what your friends were playing that you could actually like get in on, or you'd split with friends, right? So like a friend would get one game that you all wanted to play that was like a party game, and then you would get another one, so you would like have something to trade off and offer. Or for things like Animal Crossing, you wanted a buddy to have Animal Crossing because then they could graciously entrust you with their memory card and you could visit their town and then you could do the same thing to them. I remember some games being $70 or even $80 back in the day, right? And it was like, and that would be so expensive today. People would riot if a game was like that much, just like retail, not like a deluxe edition or anything, just like the game. just chilling. You know, a physical copy that could get damaged. It was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. I think people have gotten a little bit spoiled by the indie game market where like lots of games are way more inexpensive and like your AAAs are still like $60, but again, $60 compared to 110 comparably. So anytime someone's like, that game is so overpriced and it's like $60 and it looks like it looks like a normal game to me, I'm like, I don't know, friends. I think your perception is warped. A lot of games out there are just free. That's true. There's lots of free games. Or like, you know, like the freemium games. So it's free to start, but maybe there's other like microtransactions for a gacha or for cosmetics or whatever. Like there's lots of games that you could play for free that we did not have free games. Or very few of them, like Flash games maybe. Flash games were the one thing that everybody could have access to, I guess, assuming you had a computer at your house, but I guess you could still play them in computer class if you I don't know, we're not in line of sight with the teacher. Though I remember, I don't know, I kind of feel like they told us to play Flash games. And I definitely remember, like, as a child, we played Magical Journey of the Zoombinis, like, in computer class. Which also kind of a traumatizing game for children, by the way. Like, Magical Journey of the Zoombinis is like you trying to lead Zoombinis out of like essentially slavery, and like and they come in pairs and you're supposed to like get both pairs out to, I don't know, to go to like idyllic suburban Zoombini land. And like I remember being very stressed if like, especially in the last puzzle was like was like a bridge puzzle or something, and I remember sometimes they would like fall. And I would lose one of my pairs, and I'd be like, oh my god, it's gonna be so rough to get this one over later. They wouldn't die. You would have to go pick them up from some like midway point or whatever. Also, the audio, the like recording for those pizza monster things, I don't even know what they were, but the creatures that wanted you to make pizzas for them. And still, I mean, it's been, what year is it? 2023? I mean, I must have been young, so this was probably like 25 plus years ago. Legitimately, the voice line of "there's something on that I don't like" still haunts me today. Still haunts me today. Also, Sophie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. Fleens? You're not Fleens. Whoever you are, make me a pizza. The voice lines, for whatever reason, like none of the other puzzles live in my head the same way that the pizza people do. Hi from Germany. Hello, Sophie. Hope things are good in Germany. Hope things are well. Wish I had pizza right now. I just ate some pizza before the stream because I was so hungry, and we had pizza last night. And I was like, okay, I will start stream late, but inward because I need to eat something or I'm just gonna be angry. Especially because sometimes when we have to open our fridge in this game or we get the like food dream, that's when I'm like, I'm so hungry right now. So I had to eat pizza. Also didn't help that quite a bit of the music in Zumbinis is in Phrygian mode, a threatening mode that a lot of metal music is written in. Probably does not help the game's creepiness factor. Probably true. Yeah, there was something like, at the time, I remember it being like kind of unsettling, and like I didn't hate the game, but like there were definitely points that would like stress me out, and like it turns out I had like a severe undiagnosed anxiety disorder, even from like a very, very, very young age, but like even then I was like big stressed about the Zumbinis. Does Murray steal your food in this version of Wonderful Life? He can, I believe. He did not. I think because I was friends with him at the time that I would have gotten that cutscene. But yes, I believe he still can. And you can still, if your dog is like a high enough level, like of affection with you, you can still like have him driven off so he doesn't steal. He, I believe, still steals the food from your outdoor fridge. So as long as you put stuff in your indoor fridge as well, I guess, he can't get there, but he is called Pooey. Yeah, he's called Pooey now instead of Murray, and as you can tell, he's gotten a bit of a facelift from like an obviously impoverished man who was, I think, also pretty clearly coded as an alcoholic in the original games, to kind of being a little bit more like a forest fae person. He's a little bit more like eccentric and not quite as like maybe super depressing, which I know some people were upset because they liked the realness of him, but I also feel like there is a very real critique about like poverty tourism to be made with his original character design, so I'm not too bothered by his remake. I am, however, sad that Marlin is no longer the like Yankee man that he was. I wanted him to have his original like pompadour. They made him too modern. I wanted him to stay exactly as he was. maybe not in like how misogynistic he was in the original game, but I liked his style, let's put it that way. The problem with Murray was that there was no way to really help him. Yeah, agreed. Murray was meant, like the way that I've described it to people is Murray was meant to be kind of this like outside foil character who is meant to show that the world has issues outside of this really insular, idyllic, rural town. Like, he is meant to show like the maybe scarier, bigger problems of big cities and other places. He's meant to kind of show that, or that was my interpretation of it. I think I just lacked empathy, so any Zumbinis didn't make it. I just think, too bad, so sad, I'll try again next time. To be fair, they weren't dying. There wasn't really anything bad that happened to them. They just ended up in a little, like, hotel thing, and then you'd have to pick them up later, but I would get stressed. Maybe an indication that all was not well with little Raz, with how deeply invested in the Zumbinis she was, but it all worked out in the end. It was fine. I don't think I ever had like a meltdown about the Zumbinis. I don't think I was ever like that cut up. I was just vaguely stressed. Daryl is also just as creepy as you remember. He's still stalking Flora. He's still super weird. So he's still doing his weird thing, which I kind of appreciate that they didn't change that again, that they kept him as, I don't know, a sad, strange little man, the same way that he was before. I kind of wish that he wouldn't be stalking Flora. Like, I wish that he would, like, clean himself up and not do that, but I don't know. If we wanted to have the realism of, I don't know, idealized love, slash creepy tendencies remain in the game, I guess he's there to do it. Because I don't even think he's talked to Flora. Like, she doesn't even know who he is. So, like, I literally don't even think they've talked. I think he just, like, saw her from across the river and was like, that's my wife. And she's like, I don't know you. Please don't. Please no. Thank you. Okay, got all those. Let me see. Still no S-star quality milk, sadly. It is the 7th though. Tomorrow's gonna be a van day, so I will actually not... Oh, Lumina gave me a flower. I will actually not sell any of my stuff. Is Daryl the one with the 50s pompadour? That is Marlon, who is now named Matt, or Matthew. So no, that's Marlon, who I wish they had just kept as Marlon. Daryl is the scientist, the creepy scientist man with the crazy hair, who stalks Flora and is obsessed with catching Muku Muku, the, like, yeti in the woods. He's got stuff going on.
Hello, Raz. The harvest banquet was quite the treat this year. I fancied one contribution in particular, and I had to wonder if it was yours. It was irresistibly delicious.
I'm glad, ma'am. I'm glad. Alright, let's process all of our stuff. I like your character voices. Thank you. I think Lumina's the only one that I have a really, I don't know. I don't want to say really decent, but that I like the feel of. Oh, my Nina was maybe not my worst work as well. My dear Nina. Miss her. I struggle with the boys. I never really know how to give the boys like good character voices. And a lot of the girls tend to bleed together for me as well. Something that I'll have to work on eventually. For some reason, Harvestella, I had like much more distinct voices for people, but it was probably because some of those characters were maybe a little bit closer to caricatures, so they had a little bit more of like, this is clearly an emo, sad character. This is clearly the young aristocrat. I'd like to hear your Van voice. Oh, I just give him a very, like, pompous, merchanty voice. I'll do it for y'all tomorrow though when he comes. We'll do it. Also, today's the 7th. Let me take a quick look. I have a hybridization chart up because I'm trying to work my way slowly through the rare crops. Again, trying not to just run out of content in the later years. So I need to take a quick look and see what we want to grow in winter. I think we're gonna do berries for sure. That's the only like winter locked one I think that we need to get. Let me see if there's anything else that I wanted. No, I think berries was the only one that I super wanted. Let me see if there's any trees for spring that I didn't get. I think we did all the spring trees. Yeah. Noticed, but did you forsake Palia? Hello, Licked. So, I did forsake Palia. I kind of decided that Palia was probably, at least in its current state, was not a good match for me, and that maybe I just need to wait for 1.0 when they have like everything in. But in the meantime, I'm gonna let it do its own thing. Not necessarily a bad game, just like not good for me. Also, yes, the menu music is very cheerful. I appreciate when the menu music is good. Yeah, I really didn't like the farming in Palia, and I had a lot of issues with the multiplayer aspects, or like the lack of, how to put it? The lack of, yeah, like some of the, I felt like some of the MMO elements were lacking. I had been hoping that I could like trade, for instance, with players, so I would be able to like help friends with stuff. And I hate maker machines, and I hate time gating, so those were all pretty heavy elements in that game, but that's not to say that it's like a bad game. In fact, I think the game is really good if you like house decorating. So like if you like doing the decor thing in Final Fantasy XIV or in like Animal Crossing and stuff, I think it's great for that. I've seen some really, really beautiful builds in Palia, which look amazing. But that unfortunately wasn't my main draw, so they certainly did make watering crops easier in this version. To be fair, I have the most like highest grade watering can. They have blessed tools are like the top level tools. And so the blessed watering can is just totally busted. It takes very little stamina, but even then, like the gold one does a pretty good job, to be honest. Like, it's not so bad. A little bit more stamina maybe, but not too bad. But yeah, I have all the blessed tools, except for the blessed milker, which I'm waiting to. I just need to get an S star milk, and then I can make an S star butter, or get my brown cow to give me S milk.
I couldn't resist going for a stroll earlier today. I brought a little something back for you as well. Have you taken a look in the box by the front of the house already?
I did, ma'am. Thank you, Miss Lumina. Thank you, my beautiful wife. That was so thoughtful of you. Oh yeah, I wanted to check, actually, what is my relationship level with, like, all of these people? What am I at? Who am I friends with and who am I not friends with? So I'm really close with Hugh. Okay, Hugh might be done soon, which would be nice. Gustafo's coming along. Oh, I'm besties with Gordy now. Good. Good. I'm like almost like sworn enemies with Charlie. I guess we just never talk. Is it necessary to make your character use the restroom? So, we use the shower. You can use the restroom as well. You can use the restroom. This is the shower. The shower I use just because it helps with your like, it restores some of your energy and stuff. I like to think it keeps my energy bar like, up a little bit. To make sure that she also, because like, she's kind of grimy. I feel like she should wash before going to bed.
Hello, Raz. I know how difficult it's been to communicate with Lottie these days. She may not show it, but I think she's glad to have your support.
I know, girl. She's in her angsty teen phase. It's okay. It's okay. We'll make do. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a low pressure system coming in. Expect mostly cloudy skies in your region. Okay, we've dug up the dirt on crops many times. We've also heard the produce pals before. Your luck today is good. Honesty is the best policy. Today's lucky item is wild grass. Shockingly, there's a spooky story channel on the TV, and some of the stories are actually kind of creepy. I was not ready. I did not think that they were gonna be as creepy as they were, and then I was like, oh dang, this is actually kind of spooky. I did not expect to have to be worried about, I don't know, playing this game in a dark room, scaring myself. I guess I should have. Okay, we got all those. Alright, everyone needs to get brushed. I also feel bad because honestly at this point I kind of neglect my also did I did, okay. I kind of neglect my birds because there's just so many of them at this point with all my other animals that it's like I would be here all day if I picked up and talked to each of them every day, so they're kind of on their own, to be honest. They're kind of doing their own thing. Alright, they're all good. Let me check on... The sheep are also, they're very loud. If you were ever thinking, hey, should I get 10 sheep in this game? They are loud. They have many opinions, and they do voice them often. Sometimes a worrying amount. They have a lot of feelings. Should also check. The birds eat their feed pretty quick. Yeah, because there's a good bunch of them. Let's see. Grab bird feed. Also, I should order more bird feed. Let's get... There we go. Alright. Change the way that I'm sitting. Does Lumina help out on the farm at all? She at times has watered the crops. And I think she's also fed the animals. And then our child, when she got a bit older, did that a little bit too. To be fair, Lottie is our child. Lottie, because I married Lumina, she has a real aptitude for music. And I don't know, I never go really hard on trying to pursue a particular career path ending for my child in these games, so I didn't like pursue the farming or ranching super hard, so I doubt we're gonna get the farming or ranching ending, to be perfectly honest, and I don't know, that might affect how much she like helps out, but she is also in her like angsty teen phase, so I don't know how much she would help out when she's in her angsty teen phase anyway. She's having a lot of feelings. She has big feels right now, so I'm just kind of letting her feel those things. Alright. Is there a preferred ending? Is it possible to get a bad ending? So, the best endings, or I would say, I'm not gonna say they're the best per se. I guess it depends on your perception of them, but the most positive ones definitely seem to be the farming or ranching ending. A lot of the other endings might be kind of unsatisfying, I guess. Because like your child leaves the farm and like goes and has a career elsewhere, and you don't necessarily get to see a whole lot of that, though I'm not sure if they changed that in this one. It's possible that in the remake all the endings are a little bit more like upbeat. I feel like in the original, the farming and the ranching were definitely the most positive preferred endings, and the others were less so, but I don't think any of them are bad. The bad ending would be like, I guess you can get a bad ending, I guess, if you don't do any farming and you're just like don't have a good relationship with your spouse and your child, and you're just kind of a layabout. But the game will give you, it will be honest with you, being like, are you sure you want to farm? Are you sure this is what you want to do? So it's not like something that you would get to the end and then be like shocked by, I think. So it's not like Harvestella, where you could potentially make a bad choice and not be aware of it. Though Harvestella also tries to make it very obvious that you are about to have a bad time. That you might be having a bad— oh yeah, I forgot to put the food away. The burb food. But yeah, there are bad endings, but they're pretty obvious how you get them, and once you get to the true end route, I think all the endings are pretty fine, to be honest, but the most positive are definitely farming and ranching. Oh yeah, when did Sully want this milk by? Let me see. When did this man? 2 days left. S rank. Alright. See if I can find Sully. I think he's gone to his job at this time though. I don't know. I'm gonna have to learn that man's schedule. I don't like him at all. But I will have to befriend him. It will have to happen. I'm not looking forward to it, but it'll have to be the way. Probably next year I'll have to start with Rock and Sully, I think. Oh! We did finally get our brown cow milk. Okay, so now we got the S-star quality butter. And we can go give that to Tay. And we can get our blessed milker. We should do that. Let me see where Tay's at. Are you in here, sir? Is he— no answer. Is he in the kitchen? No, he's not upstairs. Let's see. Is he around back? Sometimes one or more of them is hiding around back. What are you guys up to? Something tells me that today is a good day for shopping. I would say so. It is a van day. Good morning to you. Mistress Romana greatly looks forward to her monthly shopping trips. I love Sebastian. He is definitely one of my fave characters. Sure is, sir. Are we besties yet? We are. We just became besties. Wow. Perfect. I never have to give you a coin ever again. Baddock. Where is Baddock around? Are you in there? No. Oh, Sully's there. Okay, let me go get Sully. Give him his milk. Move on with my life. This house is so loud. Raz to the rescue! I was having trouble getting my hands on this. Can't thank you enough. Here, you deserve a reward after all that. Hope I can count on you again. Okay, bye, Sully. Farewell. Farewell. Okay, there's Tay. Tay! Have what you need. I do. I'm here about your request. Here's your very, very, very nice butter. Oh, wow! This butter looks delightful, and I know great butter when I see it. Thank you so much for bringing it over. Do you have a moment? I'd like to give you your reward if that's all right. Now, where in the world did I put that thing? Just a moment. I'm bound to find it sooner or later if I keep looking. Dude, why do you have a milker just like stored away? It's in the drawer. Now we're just snooping. Oh, that picture's caught your eye, huh, Raz? That's Lou and me when we were still young and traveling the world. It was actually taken in a village of dairy farmers. They raised all sorts of animals and made some amazing byproducts. In fact, their butter could rival even yours, Raz. Like I said, amazing stuff. Ah, here it is. The milker I planned on giving you is actually from that village in the picture. It was a present from the folks who lived there. It's a little funny looking, right? But I just know it's in great hands with a farmer like you. I like his kind of wide-eyed stare through all of that. Take good care of it, okay? Thank you, sir. I know someone in real life who's very similar to Sully. He's a bit much. Honestly, my main issue with Sully in these games is, so Sully's son is Hugh, and I think it's chapter 2. Hugh spends most of his time crying up by the goddess pond, and he kind of alludes to it being because Sully is like really hard on him, or he feels like he's a disappointment. So I get the sense that Sully is like that athletic dad who is like living weirdly vicariously through his children and is like way too hard on Hugh, and that's why I don't like him. I think he's like not fit to be a parent. I think his like aggressive energy is also a bit much for me as a person, but it's mainly that I low-key think that the way that he interacts with his child could potentially be considered like kind of abusive. I'm not a huge fan of his in that way. Okay, let's see if we can... I think if he stands up, I can clean the grave. Oh, okay. It's the least I can do. Alright. Know how to clean a grave? Hey, I'll give you a quick lesson. Timing is key here. Go around the grave once and try to scrub it till it shines. Well, what are you waiting for? Start scrubbing. Nina's music is a bop. Also, I remember the original game being harder, but maybe I was a child, so it was possible that I was just bad. Not good at the managing. Because you had to scrub and then deal with, like, being tired and that, like, needing a rest. Which is probably more realistic to scrubbing a grave. It's, like, actually fairly physical labor.
Alright, let's call her there. Oh, this is wonderful, dearie. Shines like a new diamond, it does. And it's all thanks to you. Oh, even Nina's impressed by your hard work. I'm real glad we could do this for her. Thank you kindly for your help. Honest work like that deserves a reward. Here, this is for you. It's the least I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Come round again, you hear?
I spot Van waddling into town. He is. Yeah, he's on his way. I like the little marching in place. The marching in place is good. It gives a good vibe. That's for sure. Okay, am I done? Oh, I guess I just have Carter's quest. It's annoying because it says fine tree crop, so I think it needs to be like, I don't know, an A+ quality, even though it doesn't say that. Irksome. Irksome. Because I tried to give him a strange crop and a rare crop, and he was like, no, I don't want that. Oh, you know, that actually reminds me that I have not been fertilizing my trees. Should probably do that. In the meantime, give this man a coin. Irksome is a good word. I think it is. I think it needs to be used more, to be honest. It says a lot without saying too much. It expresses dislike without being like hatred. Or maybe even as strong as annoying.
Good day to you, Forgotten Valley. I'm open for business. Yes, come peruse my wares at your leisure. I am certain I have all that you need.
Thank you, Van. We're ready. Though listen, I think that Van is running a racket. Van charges us so much money for our new tools and then takes our old tools, which I'm sure he's selling to some other person who is also being bamboozled. So, don't think I don't know what's going on, Van. I'm well aware that you are bamboozling us. I love Charlie's outfits. The twins' outfits are pretty good. Van is clearly a fiend. Isn't that kind of like a pawn shop? Yeah, he pretty much runs a traveling pawn shop, I would say. That's probably a fair assessment. I'll take your 51. Give me my bonus. Let's see. Let's sell these, honestly. Get rid of some of the fish in my pockets. I don't need so many of them. Also, what is with farming games and having a big greedy guy? It probably comes... Well, depends on how you think of greedy, but it probably comes from these games, because there's Van, and then there's also, like, there's been like Van is a merchant, but also there's like Gourmand is like a common character in a lot of the Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons games, where it's like the dude that comes to town and he's very hoity-toity and he likes really good food. So he's greedy in that way, in a material sense. I think they're often meant to be like the person from out of town who, you know, is meant to exemplify maybe some of the worldly evils of capitalism. Van better watch his back on that walk out of town. For real. Tom Nook, the cat from Palia, Joja or whatever from Stardew. Well, Joja's like the corporation. And the dude who, I forget the name of that dude who runs Joja Mart, the like manager, he's more like a corporate drone, really. I feel bad for that man more than anything. Hey, we found Pampakapan, which means you obtained all blessed tools. You found 65 of the wonders so far. Awesome. Excellent. I will say, man, there is something to be said. Also, our beans, they're coming in. It's happening. That was actually something from Palia that rubbed me the wrong way, was that the only not, like, human character was the guy who ran the shop, and he was kind of treated the same way that the goblins in World of Warcraft are, which is to say, like, it's starting to feel like weird racism, you know what I mean? Like, it's not racism in a sense that you can connect it to any race in real life, but it kind of is, when it's like, oh, it's just this entire race just seems to be known as being like greedy and obsessed with gold, and it's really rough. It's such a bad look. Like, if you're going to make a greedy character, please make them the same as everybody else. Like, at least Tom Nook is also an animal in a town full of animals, you know what I mean? Though I guess you could argue that there aren't really other raccoon characters. So that was actually something that really bothered me about Palia as well. It felt like weird racism, like otherworld racism, and I was kind of squicked out by it. I was like, this doesn't feel cozy. I don't like this. I don't like this vibe. It's freaking me out. So, you know, be careful with that. If you're gonna have a greedy character, just have a greedy character that looks like everybody else.
Hi there, Raz. Did you eat a lot at the harvest banquet? Vesta and the others prepped for days to make sure it went perfectly, so I'm pleased as punch that everyone had fun. Hey, Mama Raz.
She doesn't want to talk to me much. She feels pressure.
The food at the harvest banquet? It was alright, I guess.
Really? Didn't feel like racism, but there was feudalism and classism. So, like, in WoW in particular, like, the one thing that gets weird, and we know why J.K. Rowling did that in Harry Potter, like, there is a strong connection between goblin characters and the concepts of goblins and Jewish caricatures, so it always feels really spooky. But Palia, there was just something about Palia that I was like, I don't know. I didn't like that he was like a different race from everybody else, and that he was also just like super, I don't know, like wealthy but running the black market, and also like greedy in a traditional sense. I just wish he had just been a normal Palian person with the normal purple skin, you know? Then he wouldn't have seemed othered. I didn't like that he was othered by being different, and then also like the one greedy one.
Hey!
Hey there. How are you doing? This year's harvest banquet was a blast. I'm real grateful everyone came out and supported it. But yeah, I think oh, that Catman. I mean, he's part of a cartel, like, literally. Yeah. But yeah, the Catman, I just didn't like that he was a cat. I just wish he had just been a normal Palian. I think because, like, the WoW thing had me spooked. I was like, oh no, this is getting scary. This is getting spooky. So I'm always like, I don't know. Be careful, games, because maybe you're saying something that you didn't intend to say, and it gets weird. What is that man's name in Palia? I can't remember for the life of me what that cat man's name is. What's up, puppy? If it makes you feel any better, there's another Palian that is a smuggler and in the underground trade. That does make me feel a little bit better. That does make, if he's not the only one, then I feel a little bit more like, okay. Okay. I don't feel as spooked.
Oh.
This is the time of year when you start longing for good food, eh? Like herbs and rice. Or sashimi. That man he does love his sashimi. That is his thing. Half the characters are kind of messed up in their own ways, but that makes me more interested than everyone being nice. Catman is Zeki. Right. Zeki. Yeah, I think there's something to be said for, like, realism in characters. Characters that are flawed, I think, are, like, important to have in many ways. Because if characters are too perfect, then they're not believable, you know? Or relatable. But also in my cozy game, I don't like too many real world problems. I need my cozy games to be, like, pretty low stakes. Pretty cozy. Like in Harvestella. When there was that whole subplot about human trafficking. And I was like, we're just gonna... It happens once and we're never gonna talk about it again? Now I'm stressed. Now I'm, like, thinking about human trafficking. Well, murder happens. And you spend time figuring out who did it. Oh. Well, there. See, that seems not super cozy. That doesn't seem the coziest to me. Oh, he's in the house? Really? Only one of you? Oh. Okay, well, I don't think I can give that man a gift while he's doing that. Wasn't there, like, a dog that got lost in the woods with a broken leg in Doraemon? Yes, but we saved him. All was well. But you are right that there was a long gap between discovering the dog and saving the dog, because I didn't realize we had to do a bunch of stuff. We had to get a machine, a gadget that we didn't have access to. It did take a while. But we got him. That's Koro. We saved Koro. He's fine. He's thriving. That gave me so much stress. It was a little stressful. I was like, dang, Doraemon, you really went hard here. Really, oh my goodness, pickles. Girl, why are you skitching so hard? What are you doing? What are you doing? A little wild bean? Okay. I don't know if this is just better range, maybe? Maybe he can go from farther away. Maybe. It's hard to say what the benefit. Also, maybe just like less stamina used when milking. Maybe. Alright, let me check. Okay, fodder is good. Let me check as well. Okay, we have plenty of fodder. Talk to everybody. Alright, everyone's looking good. Let's put our burbs away as well. I will forever be disappointed that the ducks do not swim in the pond, though. I paid like 60K for that pond. And I don't get to witness my cute round ducks splish-splashing away in there. It is slightly disappointing. I don't remember if I don't think the ducks ever were in the pond in the original either, so... That will be all for today, gracious patrons. Apologies, but my shop must close now. Alright, thank you, Van, for your service and for, you know, continuing to run your racket. Okay, I think the eggs... Oh, there's the last one. Good. Okay. I also have been neglecting my trees. Oh, I guess not these ones. Oh, yes, these ones? These ones too. Okay. These guys are almost done. Soon. Soon to be finished. There we go. Nice. Good, good, good. Alright, there's like 500 in there. What's up, Takakura? Did you eat enough at the harvest banquet? Me? I got full just looking at how much Van could eat. Now there's a guy who knows how to party. I feel like he does know his stuff. He does like food. To be fair, who doesn't like food? Food's pretty good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Dude, our goat, like, did you have to push the cow, like, just into the way? I don't like food, it makes you fat. I think food is good. Just need it in the right amounts, I guess. Or just exercise. There's two ways to eat at a caloric deficit. One is to eat foods that are lower in calories, and one is to just go do some wild activity. Try digging a hole for a while. You'll burn plenty of calories. But I also feel like, I don't know, like a lot of my coworkers are very like, they like talk about their weight all of the time. And it's like, it does not seem healthy. Like how much they think about it, it's like, I don't know, man. If that's really consuming that much of your brain power, I don't think that's a good way to go through life, and also, maybe you need to work on that. Like, I don't know, there will be like donuts that someone brought in the morning, and they'll be like, oh my god, I'm not going to be able to eat for the rest of the day. And I'm like, that is so horrific and toxic and unhealthy. You need to have like a better relationship with food. Go to therapy, please. Like, don't tell people that. I don't need to know that you are like unwell. Just don't eat. No, please eat. Make sure that you are eating. Make sure that you are eating food, good food, and drinking good water. Keeping your body in good shape. Your body can't be in good shape if you don't eat. It will it will do bad. Getting fatter means you have to buy new clothes, which costs time and money. That is true. But still. Like, thinking about food and your weight should not take up much of your brain power, really. I don't like fat, it makes me eat food. My goodness. But yeah, my coworkers need, I don't know, they need to work on, they need to go to therapy. They like, that's not a well or ordered manner of interacting with food, I would say. I like had forgotten that that people were like that out in the wide world, because I had not interacted with folks like that in like a very long time. And then to suddenly be surrounded by it, I was like, oh my god, you guys, you need help. You gotta work on that. This ain't it. Like sashimi. Excellent food. People should eat. Eat good food. Drink good drinks. Live a good life. Plus, honestly, probably enough of us do not exercise nearly enough. I live a pretty sedentary lifestyle, but that is like pretty bad for you. So you should definitely be exercising every single day. You should be getting your heart rate up for like 30 minutes every day to like a pretty high heart rate. So I think most people should probably be better about that, myself included. We say as we sit here watching you farm. Yes. Yes. I exercise my right to sit in my gamer chair for at least 12 hours a day. Just don't get a blood clot. That'll get you faster than most things. Don't be too sedentary. Do some body weight exercises. Go do some outdoor work, you know? There's also like a million ways to exercise. If you like hate the gym, there's so many other like things. You don't have to like lift weights or run on a treadmill or something. You could dance. You could go rock climbing. You could go bicycling. Tons of stuff. Kick my legs up all the time in my chair. I've been afraid of blood clots since 3rd grade. Aka, I don't think that's healthy either. I don't think we should be living in that much fear of the clots. Just enough to know that maybe being super sedentary all the time is not the best, but I feel you, but also I feel like you should have peace of mind. I wonder if it's possible to get down to my pre-pandemic size or if my metabolism is too far gone for that. So the metabolism thing is largely a myth. You don't have a faster metabolism as a child or anything. That's kind of a myth. So you could. I mean, obviously as you get older, the body likes to like, you know, change shape and size, which is very normal. But I don't know, if it was something that you like, yeah, as a child you just move a lot more. You were just active all the time. Yeah, you have tons of energy, so that's why they just burn calories, because like they're just schmoving at all times. But yeah, I mean, if it was something that was like important to you and you feel like you would feel better if you gained weight or lost weight or gained muscle or whatever, then I say do it, you know, as long as it's like healthy and that you're not going about it in a like dangerous way, you know? You don't want to gain or lose too much of anything too quickly because it puts stress on your body, but you know. But yeah, you're never like too old for that. It's just like a matter of what you are doing as far as how much energy you are expending and how. In fact, being active, physically active, is pretty good for your brain. They actually found that one of the best way to like regrow brain cells that they didn't even know was super possible is by like really vigorous workouts, like really vigorous athletic activity, like physical activity can actually regrow brain cells or like encourage the body to regrow brain cells.
I'm pleased to have such a spacious house, but it's quite the chore to clean.
Oh, girl, you should just ask me to clean up. We could do it together.
Clouds will be rolling in later today, but don't let it get you down.
Started playing DDR 1 to 2 times a week for now. Yeah, I think that's a great, no, like that is good. Then you're moving and like, especially if you're getting like really into it and like, as long as you're doing it for long enough, I think that's a great thing. And then you're like having fun. So you're more likely to like keep doing it, you know? If you hate something, you're not gonna keep doing it. It doesn't matter what it is or how good it is for you. If you genuinely hate something, you're not gonna have fun. Also, you're just gonna have such a bad time, you know? There's no sense being like super miserable. Sometimes you have to do things you don't like because they're good for you, but like with physical activity, there's so many options out there. You don't have to stick yourself in like one of those spin classes and like hate every minute of it. There's so many other options. I just went out and got a frozen pizza. Nice, Alex, nice. I hope you enjoy your frozen pizza. I hope it's very tasty. Your luck today is not great. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Today's lucky item is wild grass. Okay, today is the 9th. I guess I probably need to do this, what is it? The berries, thing, the hybridization. So for that, let me let all of our animals out and stuff, and then I will go to Vesta's, grab all the stuff. And then I'll probably feed Miss Pickles in real life, and then we'll come back and we'll do all the hybridizing, because that's a bit slow. But yeah, I used to go to a climbing gym, like twice a week. And I liked that a good bit. It just got really like busy at times. I didn't like when it was busy because I don't like being perceived, you know, doing things that I'm bad at. But the climbing was fun. As far as like a physical activity goes, it was like pretty enjoyable to do without feeling like, I don't know, like it was a chore, you know? Oh my god, the sheep are converging on me. They're coming for me. Alright, we got these two. I think we've got everybody that was awake. Let me check on our veg and stuff. Clean us, clean us. I know, did you guys know that in the original, you didn't used to be able, like, brushing did not clean them, and you'd have to, like, push them over to a trough in order to, like, wash them, and otherwise they would just be, like, dirty. You would just be, like, low-key neglecting your animals as they were just covered in mud out in the field. So I kind of like that they were like, okay, well, we'll make it easier for you to keep your animals clean. Just like IRL trying to give a cat a bath. Truly difficult. If you've ever had to do it. We do sometimes have to give Pickles a bath because she's a long-haired child. And so things get stuck to her sometimes. You know, and she gets dirty. But man, we bathe her in a Home Depot bucket, actually, and she hates it. But it has to be done sometimes. And it's just deep enough that she can get, like, washed without us having to, like, spray her with the shower head or anything, so it works out well. That's the power of Home Depot. It really is. Letting you bathe your cat vaguely in peace. So many strawberries. I think I planted literally 100 of these. I don't know if that was my soundest idea, but alright. We got all of our straws. Oh yeah, those are done. Oh, okay, the tri-caro. Oh my god, it really does look like a carrot. Just like 3 carrots stuck together. Alright. Alright. Fine, carrots. It kind of looks like actually 3 parsnips stuck together, if I'm gonna be honest, but it's made with many carrots, so I guess it will retain its name. Okay. It didn't end up seeming inhumane. I would 100% make a bath box for my dogs. Like just a clear box with attached gloves so they can't get out while I clean them. I don't think they would like that. But I get what you mean by like wanting that. I get it. I understand. I'm sure it would save on a lot of hassle and probably cleanup. Because first you have to clean your dogs, then you have to clean up the bathroom after they've sprayed water all over everywhere, and you. Alright, just processing all of our stuff so I can just quickly sell it. And then that way we can take our break in peace and then come back and do all the hybridization. I'll like look up what we have as well before I go over to Vesta's. So that, I mean, I'm probably gonna waste money anyway, because I always do with these things, but, you know. I'll have given it a good old try. Okay. Let's also... put 6 in there. Okay. And then... we're making a lot of money today. Making like 40K in one day. Pretty good. Not bad. Okay. Let me write in the journal quick. And then let me go back to title fast, because I have to feed Miss Pickles really fast, my cat, in real life, because she needs her meds. So I'm gonna put you guys on a really quick break screen. We'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we will keep going with our hybridization and getting ready for winter. So feel free to get up, stretch, get a snack, any of that good stuff, and I'll see you back here very shortly. Okay, I'm back. Pickles has been fed. She's munching. The minute I put the food down, she was like, oh, it's time. She was ready. Alright, let's go. Let's get into it. Let's see. So we want to make berries. That's our winter crop. So, we are going to need... So we need toqueros, which is tomato carrots. So let's see. Let me grab any of my tomato seeds. Let's see if I have any carrot seeds. I do. What else? What else? And then we also need potamello, which I believe is melons and potatoes, which we don't have any like base potatoes. So let me go get some of those. Let me go get some. Run over to Vesta's. Also, isn't Kate so cute? I love Kate's outfit. I think it's adorable. She has a really like, her hair is giving very 60s though. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the flip and how like she's got almost the little like bump it vibe. It's very like teased up, but also like sleeked back. It just feels like it has a lot of hairspray in it. Good morning. Hey, where are you off to? My mother's always finding things to scold me about. I'm an adult now. I wish she could see that. Good luck, Kate. Okay, let me see if I can find... Oh, there's Vesta. Vesta, will you sell me seeds out here? Do all girls analyze hairstyles with such depth? I'm not sure. I mean, for me... So, you have to understand, too, that as an art history major, I spent a lot of time thinking about people's hair and clothes and gestures in, like, paintings and stuff. So I maybe notice it more than other people. Also, thank you for the long hair redeem. I probably notice the hair and, like, know hair dates and hairstyles maybe more than the average person. So maybe not everybody is like that. Also, Vesta... Okay, she doesn't want to sell me seeds. She says, your business is not welcome here. Lottie's gotten so big. Do you think she'll want to inherit the farm? That aside, did you want to purchase anything from us today? Yes, please, ma'am. She has special hair perception perk. Maybe. Okay, let's see. So, Tokero. We have 21, so let's get 9. Let's try and start with 30 of everything. And then we're gonna want the same thing for carrots. Carrots. We have 14. So we want 16. And then what do we need next? Then we need stuff for the potamello, which we need 30 potato seeds, which I don't think we had any. Oh. Let's do 30. And then I love Vesta's music at Vesta's farm. It's like one of my favorite tracks in this whole game. And then we need, what, melon seeds? And... okay. Miss Pickles, hello! You ready to sit? You gonna come sit? Yeah? Go ahead, come on. Where are you gonna go? Come on. Sit down. Get all sorted. There you go. Ooh. Wow. That looks very comfortable, Miss Bean. Good job. That looks very comfy. You're gonna help us play? That's so nice. We've got the pickles buff. Alright. Got all of our seeds, you know, not that expensive. Now that we have like 100,000 gold, it's not actually been too bad. I think the first time when we tried to do the trees, it was like, oof. Also said, thank you so much for the resub for 7 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. We're just farming away
As we do. But hope you've been well, dude. I'm about to talk to this plant for a very long time. Everything's good. Love the farm life. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hopefully the weather's been good by you. It's been like really rainy by me. I have not been enjoying. I mean, I don't hate the rain. I do hate the rain when it leaks into my house. Herbs is back, by the way. Bro, what did they change? Did they finally like take away all the wild stuff and make it easy to just hop in? Have they fixed it? Have they fixed it? Because I'll come back and play. Part of me misses herbs so bad. They officially released and they simplified a lot. Still helps to be from an herbs family though, true. I mean, I think it was always gonna help to come from an herbs family. Alright, I'll tell Errol. Maybe we'll have to come back and see how things are. They've released like a billion characters though, haven't they? I think I've probably missed many. Hopefully they're not too complicated to figure out what they do. Oh yeah, it's a lot to deal with at first. Alright, I will mentally prepare. I'll tell myself, there's gonna be a lot to learn. I'll have to... Not that I used to be in an herbs family, but we were kind of an herbs family. But now, I'll be not from an herbs family. That sounds fun though. You've been grinding? You'll win every game you have fun in? That is true. That is true. Are the queues better or are they still really bad? Because I feel like they had a population low point where I was getting spooked. Just dabbling back in, it's cool to have full lobbies, queues much better. Okay, that is good. That is good. Because it was looking scary for a bit there. Alright, the sweaty Raz gamer arc will happen. There is a marionette character in herbs though. So it is on brand. No solos or duos, unfortunately. Like the queues are bad. But like the party lobbies or whatever. What do they even call it? Team lobby? It's good. Oh, I meant it's all trios? Oh, they took away solo and duo entirely? Oh. I mean, that was probably there was probably too many modes. Population control, yeah, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. There were too many, like, ways to play, I guess. So there weren't enough people playing in the lobbies. I am kind of sad about duos being dead though. That was always fun. Because sometimes you just don't have 3 people, but I guess now you always gotta find a 3rd. Dig somebody up. I feel like I have not been super successful with these hybridizations. This man does not want to give me that many Tokeros. I thought I was gonna have way more than this, but I'm feeling like it's gonna be low. Vinny is being a little stingy here. I thought we were friends, Vinny. Maybe our friendship has degraded. Granted, I don't think friendship affects Vinny other than just can you hybridize or can you not? That would be pretty busted though. Gonna lurk, Raz. Good talking to you. Hope your farm thrives. Thanks, Sedge. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks again for the sub. I appreciate you. Glad to hear that herbs is on the up and up. Alright, so I guess, okay, we only got 20 out of those. That's like not as good as I was expecting. Okay, so we've got our Tokeros.
So now we need our potamellos, which I don't know if I've ever hybridized. Don't know if I've ever made those. This is not looking good. Maybe it's sweet potatoes? Oh, no, it is this. I just hadn't made it before. Ta-da! Potamello. These are kind of different from the others. I reckon these are potamello seeds. Try planting them in summer autumn. Alright, yes, please make more. Wow, he's useful. He is, yes! Welcome in, Q. Yes, turns out Vinny the large plant is actually how you hybridize seeds. You feed him 2 seeds. Or you can use the actual produce as well, but seeds is a little bit more economical. And then he'll hybridize them for you, or not, in the case of some of these. I guess made a lot of potatoes instead of potamellos. Oh, this hybridization rate is like really bad. I wonder if this is a bad mix. I don't know. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Maybe my RNG is like bad. Maybe it's just no good. The one thing, and I've said this before, I do wish that they had let us like roll, like do a 10 roll or do multiples and just see what we get at the end, because it is a little bit tedious. I mean, I think I'm probably not meant to abuse the system the way that I am. I am definitely abusing the system by not like growing a seed crop and then making seeds for the next year. But the bulk hybridization would be nice. But maybe they don't want us to do it like that. Maybe we're meant to grow seed crops and then slowly work our way up, but here I am cheating. I'm trying to beat the system by spending as little as possible with maximum profit. Because the bee seeds are very cheap. So I always have the bee seeds, the worst quality of seed, the base quality. And then I spend a bunch of fertilizer to get everything up to S quality. And I use the seeds to hybridize. So... let's see, so we'll go until we run out of melons, and then we're gonna mix together the 2 and hope that we get the rare crop. Though I do think rare crop hybridization is much rarer, so kind of unlucky that we seem to be starting with far fewer than I expected, but that's okay. We'll do our best. If we can get like a couple out of it, it'll be worth it just to see. Because also the rare crops tend to have some of the coolest flowers and stuff. Like the ginger had, there were 2 different types of ginger and they made 2 different colors of sunflowers, and the sunflowers actually followed the sun across the sky and moved throughout the day, and it's very cool. It's very, very nice. Okay, so now we've moved on to the rare crop. Oh, did we make it on the first try? These are kind of different from the others. I reckon these are pomato seeds. Oh, we didn't get the rare crop. Tragic. I thought we had. Maybe now. Do we get it now? Ta-da! Oh. Boy howdy, I made something real rare. I ain't seen anything like 'em before. Why don't you name the crop, Raz? Crop 27. These are just called berries, I think, so... It's kind of hard to tell what kind of berry it is, though. I guess they're kind of like blueberries. Kind of look like bloobs. I guess we'll see when we actually grow them what they end up looking like. Okay. Another kind of long, boring slog. But that's what we must do in between seasons. This is my in-between season task. Like, the last days of any given season are kind of sitting in Takakura's house, talking to Vinny over and over. Takakura must think that we are, at this point, probably deeply unwell. He's like, that girl always just goes and talks to that plant for hours. Like, once a month. Like, is she okay? Like, no. No, I'm not. I'm in fact not okay. That's why I am here, talking to this plant, trying to make berry seeds. This is an illness. It's called needing to make all of the rare crops that kind of look like real fruits and veg. I'm not even going for completionist. I have friends who are going and growing like every single crop, and they are stronger than I am. That ain't me. I don't have that level of fervor in me. I do not have that level of dedication. I think she's been growing like full fields of it too, like actually going hard. I'm not quite at that level. Alright, almost done. Almost done, guys. I promise. Soon. Soon. One more, I think. Okay. We got 12, though. That ain't bad. We got 12 out of it. So we can put our other seeds away. And then let me go to Vesta as well. I guess first, let me go talk to the sprites. Also, the sky is kind of freaking me out. I'm not gonna lie. It is. I'm a little worried. I'm not loving how dark it's looking, but as long as it doesn't start raining or snowing immediately. Okay. You don't have any cool new recipes to teach me, even after I just got a whole nother rare crop figured out? Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Okay, I probably also need to go talk to Molly so that she doesn't get sad and stop being my friend. And probably also need to go find Baddock. I haven't found Baddock for like 3 days. So I've been slacking with giving that man gifts. Okay. Where is Baddock? Oh, he's in his house, it looks like. Okay.
Oh.
This is for you, sir. Enjoy your fossil. Enjoy your fossil. Hope it's very fun. The twins are up in their house. But I don't like to go up in the twins' house because I get kind of claustrophobic in there. It's like very closed quarters. And the worst is like you're trying to leave and there's just not a lot of space and it's hard to maneuver and it's actually kind of hard to get out of there. And then they'll be like, I'm trying to leave, which is a cue to be like, you need to leave so I can leave. And I'm like, I can't leave because you guys are in the way. I get very stressed in there. So I just don't go up anymore. I just wait for them. I wait for them to come down. I think that's more my speed. I do like how the trees change towards the end of every season as well, and like the grass and stuff. So even though it looks pretty fall, it's also starting to look a little bit like winter with some of the things. And I appreciate that. I like that it's not just a hard stop at like autumn 10 and winter 1 look totally different. There's like a little bit of seasonal blending, which makes things, I don't know, a little bit more realistic. We know it's not real life, but like a tinge, a little tiny bit of realism in there. A sliver. Also, the trick blue flowers, obviously you use them to hybridize blue crops, but, you know, I use them for fertilizer. It's the little things that bring the world to life. Exactly, Kaimithra. Welcome in, welcome in. I agree. It's just like the little touches, the attention to detail that I appreciate. I often find that my favorite farming sims have lots of those little touches. Like in Doraemon Story of Seasons, one of my favorite things was in the fall, there would be mushrooms growing, but they wouldn't be growing on the ground necessarily like these ones. They would be growing on like fallen logs or at like the base of a big old dead tree. It was just like that little like extra step to be like, oh, that's actually kind of how it is. Uh-oh, it is raining. I gotta go bring my animals in. Gotta go bring my animals in. Let me get Calf. Let's go, Calf. We gotta put the others away before they get sick. In the original game, they would die, but I think they just get recouped in this one. I think animal death is a thing of the past. Alright, let's put animals inside. Let's put herbs inside. And then let's put our cat inside as well. Come here, Poulter. Poulter doesn't have, I don't know why, but Poro will not share his little dog house with Poulter. It's not the nicest thing. Alright, let me do a quick egg hunt. Okay, looks like that's all the eggs. It doesn't help that there's so many rocks in the field and just outside of the field that look like eggs. It does make things difficult. Okay, are both the boys... Oh, they're going up. They're leaving. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't think I can give either one of them gifts while they're like that. It's okay. I might be able to catch Cole at the cafe. I think he normally is at the cafe most evenings, I want to say, because I think that's why my relationship with him is better. I've caught him there a fair few times. Okay, let's go into the barn. do our evening. Okay. Now let's talk to everybody. Everyone's doing well. Okay. Okay, I think it's just Calf that needs fodder for now. I'm sure the others will eat soon. You have to like wiggle a little bit until you get the little put in thing. I think everyone is healthy. I don't think anyone took a penalty from being outside in the rain for a very short time. Oh my goodness. The birds are always rushing any egg on the ground. Is like a race to get from any of the birds. It doesn't matter whose egg it was originally, they will all try and get to it. Okay, there's that. The beans are ready. They kind of look like wax beans, actually. Like that kind of yellow color I feel like I've seen in like heirloom wax beans. I think I will also probably save like 6 of them. So let's do... There we go. Cook those. The rest... I guess maybe I should keep 2. There we go. I'm very happy that Murphy is not going to, or Murray, formerly Murray, now Pooey, is not going to steal from my outdoor fridge since we are now friends, and also because my dog is at like max. Because I have some valuable stuff in there. Because it's easier to keep track of out there. Alright. Don't process. And then we don't process star milk, and then brown milk we make into star, S-star butter with its fancy holographic label and a big, like, seal. Alright, let's drop these off. Okay. Those are all good. We will not make the mistake of planting our very rare plants early. And CJ, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Everyone make sure you are an uncooked shrimp if you have to be a shrimp. Get a sip of something. Doesn't have to be water, though. It's probably better for you. Time to shower before we get into bed. Alright. Probably sleep early. The sheep jumping over the fence. Dream. Oh. It looks very aggressive out there. Hope you're having a good stream. I am. Also, Otherworldly Penetron, thank you so much for the biddies. Welcome in. Yeah, we're having a good time. Though the weather is aggressing right now. Here's the 6-hour forecast. As the typhoon heads east, we can expect lighter rainfall for a few more hours. Okay. Your luck today is amazing. Honesty is the best policy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. I remember in some of the earlier, like, Harvest Moon games, when the typhoon happened, you couldn't go outside. So you would have to just, like, trust that you had fed your animals enough and stuff. Time to kiss old people. That might be taking it too far. I don't know that they said to do that. Alright, there's those 3. Alright. Got all of our animals now. Who needs fodder? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let me put fodder in everyone's bin. At least 1. And then that way, if they try and munch, they won't just be disappointed. This is a very relaxing stream. I'm having a nice time in the cottage. I'm so glad. I'm glad that you're having a good time. Honestly, I mainly stream because I have a hard time justifying playing so many games for so many hours, especially because farming sims are very long. But when I'm streaming, it's like, once I announce on the schedule that I'm doing something, I feel pressured to do it. So it holds me accountable, so I actually get through my games in a timely fashion. And because I am pretty low energy as a person, I seek to exude low energy on the stream as well, because that's what I feel like I can put out in the world. I can put out calming vibes. Because I'm not particularly high energy at any given moment. But I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Our sad field. I need to make some more, what do I have? Do I have my trick blues? Put these out. Calming vibes for sure. Those are the best vibes. I'm glad. I'm glad they're what you're looking for. The amount of energy I used for running a Mahjong tournament, that was automatic. I feel like I would be like comatose after something like that, Q. I would not do well. I'd be so tired. I used to staff, I was like staff at a convention years ago, and it made me so exhausted. It was very tiring. And I wasn't even like the chairperson running thing. I did like special events and stuff. But it was still like too much. Too much for me. It was fun, but it was just like a lot of stress to go into like one weekend, you know? And then it was like, you have the energy of me after a double shot blonde espresso ready to take a nap. I can't believe that you can, if I drink caffeine, I am like hopped up. But not in a good way, in like a, I think I'm having heart palpitations. Is this what a heart attack feels like? My anxiety like skyrockets through the roof. So I really do love the taste of coffee. I really do love coffee, but I can't have it super often. I usually, if I am going to have it, I drink it on weekends, like a single cup or two. And just for me to like enjoy while I have nothing to do. Because if I have to do things, it's all bets are off. Then I'm about to have a sad time. For Mahjong, I stayed away from coffee. Look what Mahjong has done to you. It's brought you into the caffeine addiction club. After joining club, we live in Starbucks. I barely drink coffee, it just doesn't affect me. You're like my husband, CJ. He's the same way. Errol is like one of those people that coffee just like, his body just like metabolizes caffeine. So it doesn't tend to affect him. Like he could drink an energy drink like right before bed and like not have trouble falling asleep or anything. His body just is like, whatever.
Good morning, Raz. May you have the most pleasant day. Goodness, Raz, you're soaked. Warm up in the bath the instant you get home, or you're sure to catch a cold.
I will, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm not at addiction level yet, but yeah. Yeah, to be fair, caffeine addiction is like very particular. Most people tend to have headaches or migraines if they don't drink coffee at like the same time. Caffeine only affects my sleep and not my awake self. Oh, do you have like weird dreams or something? Caffeine doesn't do anything to me either. I can down a pot of coffee and feel no different. That's kind of a superpower though, because then you can enjoy like after dinner coffee if you like coffee. A bit of a shame if you're like biologically a morning person and your body does not want to rouse from the living death that is slumber, but I just don't get into as deep of sleep. Oh, interesting. So like you can get to sleep, but you don't hit like deep sleep. That is weird. Well, I guess best to stay away from it then, because deep sleep, you need that. Exactly. I mean, on some level, it's probably good that you get some rest, but at the same time, I don't know how much like rest without the deep sleep is good for you. Not sure. I need to find out what Rock likes as well. I don't really like that man either, so I haven't really thought about his likes or dislikes. Also, I guess I should go to Vesta's. I should probably buy like 100 seeds to plant as again. Forget what grows in winter mostly. Besides turnips, I guess. Turnips, potatoes, maybe. I'm not cut out for working in the fields, but I am curious about crops, especially hybrid ones. Anyway, are you here to shop? Sure am. So we could do straws again. Summer to winter. Oh yeah, carrot seeds. Let's do like, what if I did like... If I did like 70 strawberry seeds. And then what if I did like 70 potato seeds? Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll plant it all tomorrow. Yeah. Good, good, good. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let me see if I can track down the brothers again, because I think... Of the set of people I was trying to befriend this year, I think the only ones that I haven't successfully befriended are those two, really. Yeah. I didn't like super try hard with them, but still. Still. Also, is Poulter outside? Oh my god. This child. Quick. You must go inside. There. There you go. Laying out in a typhoon. Okay. The goal for year 4 into year 5 is to afford the $1 million teddy bear that is alive. The sentient bear. I don't know if we'll get any cutscenes with it, but I still think it's worth a shot. I still think it's worth grabbing. That's one expensive teddy bear. It does breathe and blink and is sentient in some way. So I guess it kind of makes sense that it's like $1 million gold. But yeah, it is a lot. Terrifying. It is pretty spooky. It is pretty spooky. But I just feel like we should get it. What better time than now? The tortoise kind of sleeps like it's dead. I don't really know. I've never really seen a tortoise sleeping, I don't think, so maybe that's how they sleep in real life, but legs splayed out, head like down on the ground feels... I would assume that tortoise was not well. Let's see if these two come down. I don't know what time they come out though. I feel like I'm talking about them like they're some kind of like owl. some critters. I assume they leave even if it's like raining or whatever. But I don't really know their schedule. I tend to just like run into them by accident, I feel like. Maybe they're more out and about like late night. If they're not in their tower. Maybe that's the time to find them. Instead, I just wait here like Daryl, awkwardly standing outside their house, waiting to see if they'll come down that rope. Very casual, not creepy at all. Elvira, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I'm creeping on these boys so hard, but I just want to give them coins. I dug up these coins just for them. I just want to hand them coins and then I want to leave and I'll come back tomorrow and we'll repeat this process. I just don't want to go in their house because I get stuck up there. I don't want to be stuck in their house. Please, please spare me. I don't like your house, boys. It's too small. It's hard for me to leave and then I get pressured. Cause like, I think even when they're up here, I feel like I can never give them anything. I also don't know that playing their game increases their friendship with you either. I'm like pretty sure it might, but it might be a really small amount. I think. I guess I haven't like tested it that much, but they do like a territory game, which isn't that hard to beat if you know the like tricks to it, but just not something I want to do every day. I played it enough to get the there's a record that you can get for like beating them a certain number of times. I got the record, and then I said, never again. Oh my goodness, we farming! Welcome in, raiders! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me get you guys a shout out. Thank you so much for the big raid. Welcome in. What were you guys up to, Elvira? Let me see. You were also playing A Wonderful Life. How are you enjoying it? I hope you're having lots of fun with it. But welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Rosaldia. I go by Raz for short. I am a marionette VTuber. I mainly play farming sims. So we are working our way through Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life, and also Fae Farm. Fae Farm is our other game that we've been playing. But thank you so much for the follows, Talon and Shen. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well though. Hope everyone's having a good time. We're in year 4. I'm stalking the twins, trying to give them many coins. And Thicky Coconut, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. I think I'm gonna have to give up on the boys for now. I'm gonna have to go back to my farm and do our milking and stuff. We are currently on the very last day of autumn on year 4. So we're about to go into our final winter of year 4. Hi Raz, it's nice to meet you. We just got to year 2 and got married. I hope the game has been going well today. Yes, it has, it has. Who did you marry? I'm very curious to who you picked. We actually did a charity farmathon, and in our charity farmathon, I let the first person who donated $50 picked our marriage candidate, and so they picked Lumina for us because they really love music. But there are so many like really joyful marriage candidates. I married Rock back in the day, so I married him again for nostalgia. How is that? How has that been? How has your Rock marriage been? Hopefully it's been good. I married Celia way back, so it was kind of nice. It was kind of nice that we got to marry Lumina, who, to be fair, she was like a child in the original, but they did age her up in this one, so it didn't feel weird, but it was nice to see someone else's plotline. It's been hilarious. Chat chose Pebble as our daughter's name. That is so Rock and Pebble. Oh my goodness. That is so precious. I love that. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be so funny to hear all the different villagers like talk about Pebble. Have you been carrying Pebble around to people? Because you get some really funny interactions if you carry your child and like show them to people. You get all sorts of interesting. Some people like kids and some people clearly are like, ah, yes, I don't know about this child that you've put in front of me. Obviously though, if you have got to go rest, get food, get a drink, any of that good stuff after chat, of course we'd love to have you stick around, but if you have to go, definitely don't feel pressured to stay. But thank you again so much for the big raid. I super appreciate it, and I'm glad that you guys are having such a good time farming. I hope the rest of your journey with Rock and Pebble goes very well. Hopefully it's very cozy and very chill. That's one of my favorite things about A Wonderful Life. It's a very calming game in my mind. Maybe it's because it was so long and the original was so long and it took so much time that it was like, ah, this is a trial to get through. But I have enjoyed the slow pace. I don't mind it. Didn't know I could pick her up and walk around until the end of stream, so next time I'll definitely do that. Yes, please do, because you'll see some interesting interactions. It also took me a very long time to realize that I could do that, and then once I did, I was like, I'm terrorizing this whole town. Everyone is gonna see my daughter. They're gonna have to comment on her. They won't have a choice. I'm gonna be approaching them. Oh, is it snowing? It's like sleeting right now. It's the last day of autumn. We're getting a little bit of snow. It's really sleet at this point though, so maybe that's less enjoyable. Maybe less fun. just doing a little fishing, because I'm sure I'm gonna need a bunch of sashimi. I've been trying to eat every day like a normal human being, but I don't always succeed. Sometimes I forget for days on end, and then the game is like, hey, you have not eaten in a very long time. You should fix that. Please. Please. Please work on that. That sounds like IRL too, don't worry. No, for real, Phoenix, for real. It is like me in real life. Do you ever get like, I get like tunnel vision really badly. So I'll be working on something and then like suddenly hours have passed and my tea will be cold in my mug and it'll be like 3 p.m. and I'll have not eaten. That's the one good thing about working in an office like some of the week is that the other people getting up to get food reminds me that I should do that and that is like a sane, normal human person thing to do. Relatable. For real, Kios, though, it's so hard. I don't know. It's not even like, it doesn't even have to be like good or interesting things that you're into. Like, sometimes it's just like work, and then you're like jumping from task to task, and then suddenly you're like, oh, it is now late. The tea going cold isn't it the worst? And then like reheating it, I don't know why. Microwaved tea tastes different. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like it gets a different taste. I don't know if it's like ambient microwave taste, but reheated tea is just never the same. So then you're at this impasse where you're like, well, do I waste this cup of tea or do I reheat it? Like, what am I doing? It's really bad for me because I broke being hungry. That makes sense. I get super weak randomly, and then I go, oh, I need to eat. It's probably because it becomes too concentrated. Yeah, it's probably like my tea has like steeped, and then like, I don't know. I do use like these days, I don't use tea bags much these days. I use a French press with loose leaf tea. Which sometimes I also forget about, and then the whole thing gets very concentrated, which is also tragic because then it's an entire pot that I have now forgotten about. But that does help so that at least when I used to use tea bags, literally I would forget about it and then the tea would become nearly undrinkable because of how concentrated. I would have to like water it down. I'll be lurking, grabbing some dinner. I hope winter goes well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you again for the raid. I hope your dinner is very, very tasty. And thank you so much for the lurk. I super appreciate it. Alright, we'll do an evening barn check. Make sure everyone has all their food before we go to winter. Because, you know, time of scarcity, right? We should endeavor to make sure that everyone is fed. Oh, I don't know if I told you guys this. Some of you guys probably were not here for the very beginning. I totally forgot that you had to feed a cow twice a day. So, my original cow, my girl Gertrude, she's strong because I was feeding her half rations. She was going to bed hungry every day and like didn't say a word to me. Just like kept it quiet to herself. And then I was like, oh my god. I'm supposed to be feeding her every day. Twice a day. This is bad. This is bad. But she forgave me. Luckily her health had not decreased too low. She was okay, but it was a spooky time. It was scary, especially, I mean, I knew that they took out animal death from this game, so it does lower the stakes a little bit, probably in a good way. However, still kind of scary. I still don't want them to come and like recoup my animals. I'm good. I don't even know how that works in this game. I wonder if Takakura just rolls up and is like, you can't be trusted with these animals. I'm sending them back over the hill to Mineral Town. And then you just have to be like, okay, sorry. I couldn't be trusted with these cows. I guess we'll never know, because I'm not brave enough to experiment like that on our animals. We love them very much. We're gonna take good care of them. I got traumatized enough in the original game with animal death. I don't think we need to revisit that. Because I was a child and I was not very good at management in any of these games, so it was rough. It was not a good look. Alright, let's sell all of our produce. We have so many seeds to plant tomorrow, it's not even funny. I'm also gonna be, I don't know, a slave to the fertilizer maker, I guess. Because we have, like, 100 and... how many seeds are we planting? We are doing 140 normal seeds, so like 152 seeds. Which I know some people plant the entire field, but they're stronger than I am.
I couldn't resist going for a stroll earlier today. I brought a little something back for you as well. Have you taken a look in the box by the front of the house already?
I did. Thank you very much. Lumina, best wife, best girl. I'm gonna take a shower so that I'm not... I guess I was running around in the rain today. And then bed. Alright, let's go, let's go. Bed, bed, bed. And then we'll move on to winter. We'll have to change our music too. Let's see. Winter. Oh, we got the mysterious... I don't even know what that painting? Fiber art? I actually don't know what that art piece is. Do we have any other... I feel like Sleeping Spirits is kind of wintry. I don't know what you guys think. It feels wintry to me. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a low pressure system coming in, so expect some precipitation in your area. Greg's Fishing Diary. Local info. The Fish of Forgotten Valley, Part 1. Forgotten Valley maintains a number of ecosystems that house a variety of rare creatures found nowhere else. One such example is a fish called ahi. It makes its home in the local waters. It may resemble a big-eye tuna, but it can survive in the clean ocean that surrounds the valley, and this rare beaut won't suffer to be easily caught. Your luck today is not great. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Your smile will bring good fortune. Alright, we'll take that. I think I'm gonna leave all the animals inside today. So first we will do all the milking. Okay. Got everyone. I don't even know where Serena was. Oh, there she is. Is it only just the one fodder? It's the only one we need. Now we gotta make sure everyone's brushed. I feel like we should have been able to upgrade our brush, I gotta say. For some reason, against all these blessed tools, the brush and the camera just feel so out of place. They feel very, very out of place. Okay, let's go. Everyone looks good. I love the detailing on our saddle. I don't really know what's going on with the girth slash stirrup thing, but I like the leather detailing. It's very cute. Also, let's check on our burbs. They do have food, though I think I'll probably need more food tomorrow. With this many of them, like 6 of them, they tend to go through this amount pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Let me pick up Elizabeth. She looks good. Okay. Herbs are good. Trees are happening. Let's do... I guess let's do fertilizer here first. And then... Do I have to dig? I think I'm gonna have to dig a little bit. These two are good. Okay. Let's see. So first we want to do... Let's do our 12 berry seeds. These are our rare crops. So we'll do them first. And then I think we'll do our strawberries. And then we'll do our potatoes. Also, I forget if I might have to do my own fertilizer today. I don't remember if I have to do it or if it will just automatically do it. I feel like since it's past 8, it might make me do it, so. Let's see, let's get all of these in the ground. And then, I guess I'll probably have to make some fertilizer because I think I have like, I guess I could take some out of the machine, but I don't know. I have like 500 or something in the machine. I could take a bunch of, what's it called? Fodder out as well, I guess. I do have a lot of fodder. What are other things that I don't need that I have in my pockets? These, so there's like 55-ish, because it's 5 fodder per item that we put in. Alright. Then... Alright, let's do all of the fertilizer that we can. And then I'll probably steal some from my machine and make more later. Oops, it's a little wonky. I think I'll be like only a couple short actually. I think I was like, I needed like 150 something, and I think I had like 146. So I'll need to make more anyway, but hopefully I'm not gonna be stealing like the whole bunch. Though I do need to load the machine up for sure. I was letting it kind of run down after I put like 1,000 in there. Okay, so there's that. Oh yep, we only need 5, so let me take out 5. Take those out. There we go. So that's all good. And then let's go grab some more fodder. And we'll make some more. Just so I don't have to think about it too much. Also, everyone all of a sudden ate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have never seen Serena eat. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I don't know if our goat does eat. Like she must, because she has a space. But I feel like I never see her munching, and her fodder is always full. So I'm confused. I don't know what she's up to. Maybe she's like us, maybe she's forgetting to eat, but that's not super healthy. Also, before I forget all of our fancy rare crop seeds, put those away. Okay. I also have some normal wool that I was holding on to, but I kind of feel like... Oh, there, now she finally ate. I feel like I don't need it anymore though, so... I feel like I can sell it, but then I'm paranoid that I'm gonna get a quest that is gonna ask for normal wool and not golden wool, and I'm gonna be like, I don't have any way of getting that. I don't have any way of doing that. Okay. Let's run out here to our machine get some more. Alright, nice. Let me then, I think if I can just put it all in. Okay, that's at least a couple days where I don't have to think too hard about it. I guess I will... Oh. Where is my mouse? Oh, there it went. It just teleported. I was like, excuse me, sir, please? And let me make, let's see, how many days of fertilizer do I want to hold? I think... Let me take, like, 150 just on my person, just so I don't have to deal with running back and forth to grab it for the trees. The trees take so much fertilizer. I kind of have a quest where I need like a fine tree crop, but I have been neglecting fertilizing my trees, so I think that is going to be maybe one of the few quests that goes uncompleted. Okay, we got our profits. We should put Poulter inside because it's raining. In you go, my friend. There you are. Also, I guess it's winter. What day is the festival here? I never remember. It is the 5th, which is the Starlight concert. Okay. I accidentally missed this year's fireworks display. Because we got talking, and then I was just spaced out. And then was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to be at the beach a while ago. I think it was like 11:10, and it ended at 11, and I was like, ah, I see. Well... Oh. What's this?
Oh, the prettiest of flowers. I have no doubts that friends Pete and Claire will enjoy it muchly. Mofa. This is the flower I choose to take. Mofu? Mofafa? Ah, you are sharp to ask, yes. I will plant this flower in my lucky hat, you see. Mofa, Mofa. Mofu? Oh, Lottie. Oh, greetings and hello. Are you here to take a look-see at the flowers, too? Yeah. The flowers here are really pretty. I see, I see. In that case, let us all look-see at the flowers together. Mofu. Mofufu. Mofu.
That's cute. A Lottie cutscene. We haven't had a Lottie cutscene in a hot minute. Do you think maybe she is leaving her teen angst phase?
Mof, mof, mof. Mof raz. Mo. Mo, mof, mof.
Thank you, Muku Muku. I wish we knew what Muku Muku was saying. I feel like we can intuit nice things, but it would be nice. No recipes. Jeez. Also, the bean paste recipe, I wonder if that's miso. Because the beans kind of look like wax beans, but also maybe kind of like soybeans. So I wonder. I wonder. Okay, let's look at what are our quests. Root crops, anyone? I'd like Sebastian to cook us some stew, but we'll need some high-quality root vegetables first. Could anyone spare some? From Romana. Root crop, any A rank plus, ×1. Star milk A ×3. And Necro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Some Odin, if you please. Is anyone aware of a dish known as Odin? I read about it recently and would be delighted to try a serving. From Sebastian. Okay, I think we have Odin in our fridge, actually. I think we've got that. However, the other stuff, I don't know if we have any A rank root veg. I mean, we have, well, no, I don't think I saved any tricaros. I wonder how many days she gave us for that. Let me look for Odin first. Pickles, fruit punch, earth soup, starchy veg, bibimbap, herbal hot pot. Okay, maybe I didn't make it. Okay, what do I need to make Odin? It's gotta be in entrees, I would assume. Or I guess it could be in soups, too. Odin. Thin slices of fish and various root vegetables simmered and flavored in a rich salty broth. Okay, let's do that. And let's do these two. We'll make one for Sebastian. Little does Romana know that I do not keep vegetables that are high quality. I cook with the worst quality veg. And the best quality veg goes elsewhere. I do have one carrot that I could give her, though. Alright, she got lucky this time. She got lucky this time. I happened to have an S quality carrot for her. I don't know that she should... I don't think she should bank on that, though. Alright, let's see. Is Baddock home? No. Is he over here? He is. Alright. Baddock, please accept this fish fossil.
No.
There you are. There you are, sir. Enjoy that. I wonder if Baddock's gonna get any more cutscenes, because the one cutscene that we did get with him was, like, goofy, but heartfelt at the same time. And I kind of liked the tone of it, but I don't remember if he has any other ones, because I think... How close are we to friendship with him? I think we're pretty close. Oh, we're besties now. No more fish fossils for you. So, I don't know how often we'll kind of come in contact with him out and about. Alright, here's your carrot, ma'am. She's kind of like my grandmother-in-law, so... Thank you. Thank you, Romana. Thanks for the milk. Appreciate it. Okay. Got that. I wonder, is Sebastian inside? He probably is, right? Is he in the kitchen? No. Is he in his room? I always wanted to steal the cats out of here when I was a child. I was always like, give me all of these cats. I want to take them to my house. There you are, sir. I am in your debt, madam. I was beginning to worry that I would never find what I was looking for. Ah, yes, I have a reward for you as well. I do hope it is to your liking. It's perfect, Sebastian. Should I require aught else, I shall be sure to inform you at your earliest convenience. My favorite dream in this game as well is the Sebastian dream, where there are like 100 Sebastians in the downstairs of the manor, including tiny nutcracker-sized Sebastians that are walking around on the end tables. It is kind of a disturbed dream, but I find it very funny all the same. I don't know the reason why we are afraid of many Sebastians, but I'll take it. There you go, sir. Is your brother gonna come down from the tower anytime soon? Oh, there he is. Oh, you've both descended today. There you go. Enjoy your coins. I'm gonna have to go digging again very soon. I am running, now that there's 2 of them to give coins to, I'm running kind of low. I also need to figure out what Rock likes. Rock and Sully are my last, the twins, Rock and Sully are now my last people to befriend. So I guess I'll have to look up what do they enjoy and collect many of them to give to them. These figs are looking good. I didn't really think of winter as fig season, but because I don't know, whenever I grew figs, they really don't like moisture, and I feel like winter is pretty, you know, wet with the snow and all. They tended to crack if they had been fruiting and then it like rained or something, which is obviously not great for the fruit. It doesn't have it end up the way that you would maybe want it to. Alright, let's see. Give everyone a talking to. Make sure everyone's good. Is that everybody? I think it is. Okay. Alright, there's those guys. Alright. That's all of our milking done for the day. Long distance milking. All finished. And then check on our birds really fast. This is the true test, is trying to find eggs before other chickens sit on them. Tricky to do. Okay. Nice. Only had the one. Let's grab our fertilizer. There we go. There we go. Okay. These guys are set. Those guys... You know, I think snow counts as rain, so can't water them. I think they're set. Which is probably a good thing, because the fertilizer is fairly dehydrating for the soil, it seems. Hey, hey, hey! We found Thoughtful Hero, which means you completed 70 requests. You found 66 of the wonders so far. Awesome! 66, not bad. I don't know how many other wonders we're gonna find, though. I'm not really doing the completionist track, so we'll see where we get naturally, but I'm not gonna push too hard. Definitely not gonna go for all of them. I don't have that in me. Especially because I'm not too big into all the crops. I'm always way more of like an animal farmer in the farming sims. I always keep a lot more livestock than I have big crop fields, so I'll probably... And I've kind of got a nice number of animals right now, so might kind of let it just be after this point. I have a couple of other hybrids that I left so that we have like at least some stuff to do in the next year or two, but after that we'll let it go. And then we'll just vibe. I think the last year, I'm just gonna be coasting. For now, I guess we're just trying to save up money for that bear, but until that point. Okay, so we got Star Milk. Star Milk is always better by itself. Loses money if you process it. So let's sell all of this stuff. Okay. I guess I'll put these seeds away. I might sell a bunch of my seeds at some point too, because I have tons of like A seeds that I'm probably never gonna use, but that's fine. not the end of the world. Okay, fruits are not gonna be ready today. They'll be ready tomorrow, though. I got both of the twins today. Did I talk to Molly today? I don't remember if I did. Let me go into town. I always feel bad not marrying Molly because her story is really sad. But then at the same time, I'm like, well, I don't know. Do you miss something by marrying her and not getting that storyline? I'm not sure. I guess you get Molly's storyline as a wife, which is, you know, its own reward, I guess. But her little cutscenes at the beginning of every year are always, like, really sad. They make me really sad for her. I want to give her a happy ending. Maybe in one of our playthroughs, I'll have to marry her. I was gonna marry Celia again when we go back and play the original, but maybe Molly will have to get her time, or Muffy as she was known. Speaking of, this winter music is a bit of a downer. You think so? I wanted it to be low-key. There is like a different winter track. Let me show. The traditional winter track is also in the game. This was one I unlocked by, I think, from bothering the pot. The pot in the sprite house. But there's also this one, which is the traditional one. Which I guess is a little happier sounding. I guess that's true. Also very nostalgic, so there's that too. Alright, we've taken our shower, now that we're in for the night. Talk to Lumina. She's chillin'. I guess I probably should have eaten before I took a shower, but I guess I'll just casually eat an entire plate of sashimi in my room. Take shower, but wear the same clothes? Yes, we only have one set of clothes. Don't comment too much on how gross that is. I know, but there's no good way to change it. What is that grotesque statue in the bedroom? Gordy gave us this. He was like, hey, I made some art. You can have it. And then he gave it to us. So, yeah, it's not my favorite piece of art, but you know what? He made it by punching the metal. So when you think about it framed in that context, it's actually pretty impressive. It's actually pretty impressive.